Hey guys, we're back with some more shiny Lunala hunting, and it probably will be the last one we'll do for a little while. So let's hope that we do find the Lunala, but you know, Dynamax adventures giveth and taketh. Yeah, this is episode 15 of our shiny hunting month, which means this is the last episode for a little while because I'll be taking a little bit of a break from shiny hunting. But yeah, I guess we'll just crack straight into it because gotta go fast. Especially considering how long it takes to do any Dynamax related stuff. I do feel a little bit bad because at some point I'm sure someone's gonna come in and be like, oh, when are you gonna do this again? And I'll be like, who knows? Yeah, no, we are halfway over the 30 sessions I said we were gonna do. And we have found, what, 80-ish shinies? Which is pretty impressive as well. And a good chunk of them did help fill out the Shinydex. But now that I've started doing some RNG manipulation, the Shinydex has been progressing quite fast, actually. I only have 370-ish to go, just looking at the, at my shiny decks at the moment. A lot of them are just like, you know, things that I have to go out of my way to get. Some of them are legendary, some are mythicals that I don't know how I'm gonna actually feasibly get. Like, for example, one of the big ones is like, been trying to think about like how to get Celebi, because I'd have to go into Crystal. And I don't know, I haven't gotten too far in my Crystal playthrough. I think I'm at the 5th gym. But I have to double check. Because we have to get to the end of the game and then go back in the virtual console only. And then it'll be just soft resetting. Which is not fun, to say the least, but at least it's not too bad. I guess I've been a bit spoilt with RNG manipulation. Where you tend to find things a lot faster because you're sort of aiming for a certain, like, frame and timing it. So it's not just mindlessly mashing the reset button. But I have learned one thing. RNGing in Gen 5, because I've now started to try out Gen 5 since I've almost got every single Pokemon in from Gen 1 to 4. I decided to try out Gen 5 because Gen 5 has a lot of mons that are just, you know, currently not really available that well. Like, they're only available either, like, in Sword and Shield or in Gen 5. Heck, there's like a good chunk of like Pokemon that shiny Pokemon, like all the elemental monkeys, which we just can't get because they're just not available. But I've discovered it's interesting because in Gen 4 when you do RNG manipulation, you need to do it twice, where you have to hit a certain frame entering the game and then hit another like specific frame in order to enter the file. So it's kind of like you have to do 2 checks in a row. Oh, Alcreamy's here, absolutely. Love Alcreamy, such a great support mon. But the problem is we have 2 AI, so who knows how this will go. But with Gen 5, after you do a little bit of this setup, I guess, just to find out what frame your game starts in, that sort of thing. I'm not entirely sure how to explain it, but you just gotta do this sort of setup first. And after I did the setup, you only have to hit a single frame, like, and that's just entering the game. Which makes it so much easier to do. But there is a catch. The catch is that there's a lot of, like, routes that have wandering NPCs, like just wandering around and turning back and forth. And every time an NPC moves, whether it be like walking or turning, that counts as a frame advancement. So there's like a lot of routes where there's just people moving constantly, so the frames are just constantly moving forward, which actually makes it a lot harder to land on a specific frame when, you know, you gotta deal with stuff like that. Oh wow, look at the AI, just both of them going for support moves. Fun. So while I found it easy to shiny hunt some mons in Gen 5, there are others where it's just really, really hard. Because some NPCs move at random, and some like move like in a specific pattern. And unlike Gen 4, where they had Gen 4 was able to like all NPCs stopped moving once you hit the menu and during the sweet scent phase, so you didn't have to worry about that sort of thing. Not in Gen 5. In Gen 5, they keep moving even during the sweet scent animation. So they're also advancing frames as you've paused to try and do the frame landing. If that makes any sense. It's pretty hard to explain. Basically, it's like trying to throw a ball at a target and the target moves erratically around. That's kind of what it feels like at times. They see NPCs are attacking now. That's nice. Ooh, nice. We got a burn. That Tauros should be doing less damage now. Man, this Dusclops is not doing damage. I feel like... I don't know. It feels like it's doing less damage than the Tentacruel, and I've given it 2, like, buffs. I guess I'll attack now. Yeah, that Tauros is doing nothing. Yeah, I'm doing more damage. I'm not even buffed. What the heck? There we go. There is a way to do RNG manipulation in Sword and Shield. It's just a little bit tricky because it kind of expects you to go out and catch a shiny just in the wild and then use the value of the shiny to determine what your secret ID is. I mean, if you figure it out, either legally or illegally, it would definitely help. But yeah, there's a couple of things you have to find out first before you can do any RNG manipulation. And this game's kind of weird with how it does encounters, because there's obviously... There's grass encounters, but I don't believe Sweet Scent works anymore in these games. So you can't really use that as a method. But you can... Basically, any Pokemon that spawns, like, in the overworld, you can shiny hunt that way, using RNG manipulation. I've seen a tutorial about it. I don't know if I'll attempt it, because I do have shinies in this game, and I don't know if you can, like, figure it out by just, you know, getting those shinies, or do you have to catch a fresh new shiny? I mean, I wouldn't mind trying to shiny hunt in this game, but it's a bit iffy. Like, it's not as high odds as, like, other games, I guess, is the best way to say it. Yeah, let's buff Tauros this time. Ooh, that's... I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, it could do a lot of damage, but at the same time, it could die instantly. Thankfully, we're fighting the Dunsparce, which does literally nothing. Oh, and I just realized probably why our, why Dusclops isn't doing much damage. It's a ghost type. Both of the things we've been fighting are both normal types. Yeah, it's a lot more damage. So it probably can't... It probably has Shadow Punch or something like that, so it can't actually attack right now. That's a shame. Let me take a gander. But I do have handy dandy notes next to me. I can check whenever, see what Pokemon learn what. Yeah, all of its attacks are like ghost types. Don't care. Wow, this Tentacruel, has it attacked at all? Is it just using... Has it just used Swords Dance the entire time? Because I don't think it has any other... any other, like, moves that do anything. Yeah, all of its other attacks are literally attacks. So all it's been doing is just... Swords Dancing. Gotta love the AI in this game. So I probably should mention something that is happening next week. Because it's actually going to throw off this streaming schedule for a little while. The problem is, turns out somebody at my work, or at a different site in my work, they, how do I explain it? They kind of got themselves injured. We don't know exactly how. It was just one of my higher ups was like, "Hey, can you work a particular day?" Well, I sent the message like, "Hey, I can work this day." I haven't received anything back, so I don't know exactly. But they were like, "Oh, we need you to work a specific day." Because one of your co-workers got injured. And you need to come over to this site, which kind of sucks because next week has also got, like, I think, a holiday on Friday. And I wasn't going to go, I guess, to work that day. And I was so excited for the idea of, like, having to get a holiday for a brief moment, only to now get this, sudden accident thing that happened, and now I have to work an extra day on a day that I don't usually work. And I think another reason it sucks is because it throws whatever was on that day into a different day, and it happens to be that different day is, Wednesday, so I will be streaming on Wednesday Stardew, but it will be late. Oh, thank goodness that didn't go for me. So I'm kind of in a bit of an awful situation because I probably will be streaming a lot later than usual on Wednesday. I do want to play Stardew though, that's a problem. Because obviously the new update came out and I'm really excited about it and everything. Boost up Dunsparce. The Lunala fight's going to be a bit iffy. I think our only best bet is to maybe boost up Dusclops. Oh, he's dead. No doubt about it. Good thing I didn't try to boost Rhydon. I also have to buy more Pokeballs. I didn't realize how low I was. I guess I have been just mindlessly throwing Pokeballs at the other Mons that are just along the path. But yeah, I think the Stardew stream next week is going to be at a much later time. Which, I don't know what I should do, if I should just cancel and do it another day. because of the issue of just like, if I start late, that takes out a bunch of people, like, watching the stream. Because there's a good chance I'll be starting like 2 hours late, so for instead of me starting at 9 a.m, it'd be like at 11 a.m. And I know a bunch of people who tend to join on the stream are like people who kind of start in the later parts of the afternoon. Alright, let's see how this goes. Imagine if I'd accidentally done decorated on Lunala because it would have bounced it back at me. That would have boosted my stats. Should I boost Dunsparce? Yeah, I should boost Dunsparce as well. The AI is helping. I was gonna say, that did a lot of damage. No, I would like not to Dynamax. Just boosting my team. This is why our Creamy is like one of the best support mons in this this dungeon. It's just because it can do stuff like this, where you just constantly are buffing your allies. How? That did so much damage to me. Ah, because it was a crit, of course. Wow, this Dunsparce? Oh, doesn't it have Serene Grace? That's probably what it is. I was like, how's this Dunsparce landed? Yeah, it's got Serene Grace. I was like, how's it landed 3 Spidef drops in a row? Alright, let's finish this Lunala off. And we can put a counter up for that. You talk about late streams reminds me next week is the last week before daylight savings, which means streams 1 hour later. Oh yeah, that is true. And unfortunately, I don't think I can push my stream any earlier. Because that would mean I'd have to get up really early in the morning to try and, like, hit 8 hours if I wanted to stream at the normal time. Dang, that is true. And if, maybe it is a good thing that this whole mess is happening this week then, instead of next week. Yeah, that all us Aussies are going to be like a different streaming time because I know Crescent starts their stream decently late. I think they start at 12 usually for their streams over in Aussie times. No, they start at 11. Don't bother with adjusting to other time zones. Do what's better for your time zone. Yeah. Also, there's no point for me to try and adjust to time zones because I'm aware that half my audience is sleep deprived as hell. Like, so many times I'm like, oh, hey, thanks for joining. And they're like, hey, it's 1 a.m. in the morning for me. And I'm just like, wow, why are you up at 1 a.m. watching somebody random in Australia playing video games, you know? Though there is something I think I want to give a try at some point and see if, because now that, what was it, RNG manip is easier to do. What do I want to do? Pick you. On Gen 5. Maybe I should try and do it on stream. Problem is I don't know if you can hear a timer. I assume I have... Yeah, I'm pretty sure like I don't have any audio, so you guys can't hear any audio coming from, Yikes, these options aren't that great. I have my black game currently in my 3DS. It's just I don't know how well I can time a 3DS RNG manip. But it would be something I would like to try. Just be like, hey, I can do this. Check it out. But yeah, it's been a while since we've done any 3DS related stuff. Heck, the last thing we were shiny hunting in that game was it Regigigas? And I ended up just getting it in Platinum, so I have no need for it anymore. I just realized something, which is going to cause some issues. I'm pretty sure... Yep. The Malamar has contrary. I can't use coaching. I was hoping to use coaching, but I can't use coaching because it has contrary. So, if I hit it with coaching, it'll lose attack and lose defense, which is not useful. There goes my strategy out the window. Oh, it's the AI who chose the Malamar. Okay. Alright. Now we just gotta whittle away at him, I guess. The EU finally had a discussion about removing daylight savings, and then COVID hit, and since then no one has given a shit again. So sad. I mean, how do you remove daylight savings? I mean, it still exists. The world does, like, happen. Not exactly sure how you would remove daylight savings, unless it's just like certain hours. You just don't do it anymore? Yeah, you just ignore it. Hello there, the Coffee Stealer. I always thought Seismitoad was a Gen 9 Pokemon. I also have never played any base games, just Pokemon Go. No worries. I mean, Seismitoad's a weird one. What gen... So you thought it was Gen 9, so you're like 4 gens ahead, I guess. But I guess it sort of makes sense. Seismitoad isn't really seen too often. It's only been in, like, what, 2 games, which is like... I'm pretty sure it's just its base game, which was Gen 5, and then Sword and Shield. So I can understand you thinking it was in the wrong gen. It's one of those Pokemon... Like, a lot of Gen 5 Pokemon only showed up in, like, Sword and Shield and Gen 5. And nothing really in between, so it's a bit weird. The placement. Okay, thank you, Driftblim, for getting the KO, so we don't have to deal with supersonic issues. But, yeah. Nice to see there are some still people playing Go. Because I have been on and off in Go at the moment. And currently there's an event, I believe, on, where the elemental monkeys showed up. I actually had a bad experience with Pokemon Go, especially with Igglybuff. Oh? What do you mean by with Igglybuff? The only thing I can think of is just, like, Igglybuff bad shiny. Do I want to take Seismitoad? I mean, it's got Sludge Bomb only as an attack, and Echoed Voice and Supersonic kind of bad, but it has Screech? Nah, the AI's taken it. But yeah, I think all the elemental monkeys showed up recently on Pokemon Go, which was kind of nuts because, oh, I hatched one, it was shiny, and I accidentally transferred it. You'd think there'd be a checker to say, like, oh, this is a shiny, are you sure you want to release it? But apparently not, I guess. But yeah. I think on, like, previous streams, I have mentioned how much I despise, like, some shiny Pokemon, and Igglybuff and I think Elekid are, like, some of the worst shinies, because just, people think, like, Garchomp and Gengar are bad as shinies. At least you can tell the difference as shinies. Igglybuff and, like, Elekid are so hard to tell. Like, at all. Even, like, not even just, like, looking at the newer games, it's like, if you look at it, you're just like, sort of thing. Didn't look at it and accidentally pressed yes. Ah, okay. That's a shame. Well, at the very least, you're not missing out on much. I would have, like, offered if I had an Igglybuff. I don't know if I have any Igglybuffs left as shinies, but I would have offered it, but you did mention that you don't play the mainline games. I don't think I have one in Go. Coffagrigus is such a great Pokemon. I don't know, I've always liked its design. It's spoopy. Very spoopy. I also loved its Gen 3 animation where it would, like, pull in all of its arms and its face and, like, just look like a sarcophagus. That was fun. Yeah, that saving is just an outdated, dumb concept of moving clocks to save on energy. There's no natural reason behind it, so it really just a simply... Oh, okay, gotcha. Because it's not like you tell the sun to stop fast-forwarding itself. I want to play the mainline games, but I don't have a Switch. I see. No, my no guard! It's gone. Well, at least he's hit himself. We'll do one coaching here. Yeah, it is... I think, like, unless you have, like, a DS or a 3DS, that's, like, a lot of the mainline games currently are kind of just in limbo. I mean, they are shutting down stuff for the 3DS as well, which is really sad. But, like, there's nothing we can really do about it. Though I have a feeling, knowing people, there will probably be people out there who will find a way to go over it. Well, it's a good thing he went first, because now I go. My shinies on Go are Absol, Machoke, Bronzong, Duosion, Patrat, 2 Porygons. Give me 1 second. Welma, Celebration Squirtle, and Feebas. Ooh, you guys... It's always nice to get those shinies with the, I do have, I think, a good chunk of shinies. A couple of them are from, what is it, Community Day, so I don't know how much they count, but I'm pretty sure I have a tag for all my shinies. Let me see. Because I've got a decent chunk too. Shinies. Yeah, I have 115. Holy heck. There are a lot of repeats. Like, I have a ton of Porygons. One of my Porygons that I'm really proud of is one of my Porygons was a tiny Porygon. So it was during the Community Day and it ended up with a tiny itty bitty one. Got Eevees. I got a Hisuian, Sneasler recently. I think the most recent one was the Azelf. I got a shiny Azelf from that event that happened. Apparently I also didn't mark down one of the shinies I have. I'm pretty sure I have a shiny Thundurus, but I might be wrong. Stop buzzing at me, phone. I'm trying to find something. Need to confirm. So much scrolling. Because I've been playing for a while and then I stopped for a little while and came back to it. Yeah, I have Thundurus as a shiny. Why don't I have it marked as a shiny? That's weird. There we go. Got the Porygons on the same day and I had gotten Wailmer and Bronzor on the same day. When I got Bronzor, I had enough to evolve it, so I did. Ah, yeah. I think the only costume shiny I have is the Ray Pikachu, the one that was for the Sinnoh thing. I didn't realize how many costumes there are for Pikachu until I looked up a Godex finder. Because in Pokemon Home, which is like for the mainline games as well as Go, it's just a big storage unit on the Switch. And you can check it on the mobile. The mobile has do I want to keep this guy? I think I want to take the Cophagrigus. Shadow Ball could be useful. I missed out on the Sinnoh raid because I had no data. I wanted Palkia. Yeah. For me, it's just there's not many people around to do raids. I was just lucky that some of the people I'd befriended sent me a message like, hey, do you want to join in this Palkia raid? And I was like, oh, thank goodness. I needed it to finish the quest line. Mantine. But the Palkia I got, funnily enough, was the Origin Form one. There's not even the regular Palkia, I just have an Origin Form one. I wasn't able to catch Dialga or Giratina either. It's so hard to get some of the legendaries. I remember the Team Rocket quest, I still have to do it, I just need the legendary Pokemon. Yeah. I no longer need Palkia. Some Pokemon are just hard to get, like... Oh, as I was mentioning, I guess, slightly earlier about Home, there's a special Go Dex in there. So, a lot of the mainline games have a Dex counter, like... So, as you put Pokemon from those games of origin onto Home, it keeps track of them. And Go is a weird one, because Go hasn't got all the Pokemon released yet. Heck, I'm pretty sure, like, almost all of Alola is not released onto Home at this... Like, onto Go at this point. And they're already, like, starting to put stuff from, like, Galar and Paldea. Which I find very odd. It's just a weird design choice to just skip huge sections of, like the decks. I used to have a Mantine card that was reflective. Oh, you mean in the TGC? Aha. Now you no longer absorb water. I want to keep the Shadow Balls for when we fight the Lunala. I only have 7 from Galar. Right. Because I haven't collected the TGC cards for a little while for the Sword and Shield section. Scarlet and Violet are out. I do have some packs from the Paldean Fates. I just haven't opened them because I need to clean out the rest of the old cards before I do that. Before I just end up adding more clutter. And before you ask, oh, do you play the games? No, I just collect shiny cards because I think shiny cards look nice and such. Especially in a lot of the new art rares. I think for a lot of Scarlet and Violet cards, I'm gonna just buy them as singles because I just want the cool cards. Looks like the Brute Bonnet and Iron Hands quest is out now. Over in Violet and Scarlet. This Mantine is still not out. But then again, I think people forget that Mantine actually is pretty specially defensive. It's supposed to be the polar opposite to Skarmory. Ah! Really? Dang, that sucks. Four of them are forms, and I also thought Phalanx was a Gen 9 mon as well. Okay. Phalanx is not... Luckily, with Phalanx, you're not too far off. It's Gen 8, so it's the gen before it. It's from Galar. So, you're a lot closer with Phalanx than you are with Seismitoad that you mentioned earlier. Alrighty. Back to Lunala. Round 37. Yeah, here you go. If you wanted to do the Zygarde thing, finding a Mantine on the field is very good. As you can see, it has Wide Guard. 37. So, when I'm referring to 37, we've been going through this raid event, or like doing this Dynamax Adventures. So, in Sword and Shield's DLC, they added a thing called Dynamax Adventures, where you traverse through a labyrinth, choosing sort of like a pick your own adventure sort of like style. What's the word? The rogue play. That's kind of what it is. These all kind of suck. I just take the leper berry. But we've been trying. This is part of our shiny hunting month, where we've been doing a bunch of shiny hunting in different Switch games, from Scarlet and Violet to Pokemon Legends Arceus to Sword and Shield. And next to me, you can see this bat-looking thing. That's the shiny we're going after at the moment. And we've KO'd it about 36 times to check if it's shiny or not. It's a slow progress, but the odds in these, in the Dynamax Adventures, when you have, I guess all the shiny charm and stuff like that, it's a 1 in 100, but it feels like the odds haven't been in our favor for this game for a while. We've only found 2 shinies from 2 other Pokemon, and that was quite some time back. One of the new Pokemon from Gen 9's DLC, Terapagos, is 2 inches bigger than Joltik. Wait, really? Terapagos is really that small? I didn't think Terapagos was that small. Huh. I knew it was small, like... I know there was that whole thing with the anime where she's wearing it as a pendant, but like, I didn't think it was that small. That was weird. Joltik's tiny, too. Joltik can fit in your hand. Its Pokedex size is 0.4. No. Did not know that. Well, I guess I'll just keep Shadow Balling this, Lunala, seeing that I'm the only one doing the most amount of damage this time around. Boop. I lived! I'm really, really hurt, but I lived. Because, yeah, in the anime, it looked like I saw a character holding... How do you guys not have Ghost-type moves? But, like, I saw one of the characters holding Terapagos, and I was, like, thinking it was that big, so... And thank you so much for the follow as well, Coffee Stealer. Anime sizes be inconsistent as always. Okay, what do I want to do? Because I think Lunala, if Lunala attacks me, I just die. I could max guard and waste Lunala's turn. Or just go for the YOLO and attack. I think I'm just going to go for the YOLO. Just got to hope Lunala doesn't go after me. Been watching the Pokemon Ultra Beast VHS tapes on YouTube and it's terrifying. Are those like those people who make like the fake docu-series on like things, like how they did that with, I know this is a bad example, but like the FNAF ones? Right, I think this should take it out. I think we get the win. Yeah, Lunala threw. If Lunala just attacked me, I think we would have been in a worse situation. But Lunala did not attack me, so we'll take it. And then we can add this there. Because I know there are some really talented like animators and like storytellers on YouTube with the horror genre. Like, I know the horror genre can be a bit overdone at times, but like there are some really genuinely good people out there who just know how to make people feel like dread on the back of their neck sort of feeling. Don't mind me munching on these grapes that I got. Nothing. Kinda, but Bucephalon's part is actually scary because it releases fireworks to lure in targets to eliminate them. Gotcha. I mean, Bucephalon is... like, people kind of forget that Bucephalon's, like, signature attack is literally just blowing up its own head. Like... it's... a lot of the Ultra Beasts are pretty freaky in what they can do. Like, you got Neoligo, which uses poison to mind control. You've got Katana, which is a small little origami thing that can literally slice through steel. Guzzlord, which just eats everything and doesn't stop, and it is confirmed in one of the games that it completely devoured an entire alternate universe compared to yours. Because when you fight Guzzlord in Ultra Sun and Moon, not like the Moon and Sun, because they come to Alola in Sun and Moon. In the Ultra games, you have to go visit them in their own dimensions. And when you get to Guzzlord's dimension, it's just ruins, and there's a guy wearing a hazmat suit, essentially, saying he's like one of the few people left there. And as you traverse through the area, it's obviously destroyed, but if you listen to the music, it plays a really twisted, distorted, backwards theme of the first city that you come to, so it is sort of confirmed it's an alternate universe version of Alola that was attacked by Guzzlord and completely consumed by Guzzlord, and that there's no human survivors left because a lot of them fled to either different dimensions or fled just somewhere else just to avoid being consumed by Guzzlord, because it literally has like mouths on its hand and a big giant mouth. Also randomly had a dream last night where I somehow found a Guzzlord breaking my Pokemon Go FOV. Oh yeah. Come on, people, join me for the Lunala. Looks like it's a slow day, but that's fine. We can always just, like, after a little while, we can go over to Violet if it's a bit too slow. But I do want to try and climb further with the Lunala hunt. Heck, we haven't even gotten to 100 encounters. Well, it's probably because I'm, I guess, not got as many people joining. Wait, try again. My first ever shiny on Go was a Solosis. I do like the Solosis line. It's one of my favorites from Gen 5. The only downside with the Solosis line is its shinies as Solosis and Duosion really, really suck. Thankfully, its shiny as Reuniclus is much better, and it's one of my favorite shinies. PM7 tried to get a shiny Lunala and failed more than I think it was 5 times. Yeah, 5 times is like baby numbers. There are some people out there who hit 100 encounters. If we get 100 encounters and go over without finding the shiny, it means it's over odds because it's supposed to be a 1 in 100. Like, these hunts have better odds, but they're quite slow. That's the only downside. And some of the mons are really difficult to deal with, like Zygarde and stuff, but I believe Zygarde, Lunala, Solgaleo, Necrozma, and all the Tapus are pretty much shiny locked in their base game, so this is like the only way to get shiny versions of those ones, unless you play Pokemon Go. But I've been trying to avoid playing Pokemon Go and getting shinies in that game, because when you transfer them over to home, they get this big ugly G symbol. If you know the Pokemon Go logo, the G in the Go is basically a big G symbol. And it is really ugly when you look at it in the Switch because it overwrites like on the thing, so you have all these G's just scattered everywhere around your decks, and it's just, you can't turn it off or anything like that. So I tried to avoid catching shinies in Go. If I catch a shiny in Go, I'm like, neat, sort of thing. But I won't transfer it over. I'm just like, I'll just hold on to it. The problem is that, yeah, with Go, it's very hard to cheat in Pokemon from Go. So a lot of people ask for shinies from Go because they you have a higher chance of them being legitimate than, you know, hacked or genned in. Pokemon is a bit weird, especially in Go. Ultra Beasts and Pseudo Legendaries don't have their own tag. Okay, well, Pseudo Legendaries never really had a tag to begin with. We just call them Pseudo Legendaries. I don't think there's been an official term in any of the Pokemon games calling Pokemon Pseudo Legendaries. We just call them Pseudo Legendaries because they have stats that rival legendary Pokemon. Stuff like, you know, all the big dragons at the end of the game sort of thing. And Ultra Beasts, that I do find a bit odd, because, I mean, Ultra Beasts are kind of their own thing, and there's a decent amount of them that exist. I feel like they should have had some sort of tag, but yeah. Pseudo-Legendaries are understandable. Ultra Beasts, a little weird. Luckily, you can make your own tags for those type of things. That helps, like, cleaning up stuff. Oh, wait, I just remembered, now that we're talking about, like, Go. I'm just reminded of something. I don't think there's anyone here. You know what? Let's do it. Let's have a run with the AI. See how bad this could be. Wow, they didn't give us anything good. That's the problem. Honestly, felt like Metagross could have been a legendary. Same with Tyrantrum, which is a fossil Pokemon. Well, Metagross is actually a pseudo legendary, so that makes sense. So Metagross has the fun part of being a pseudo legendary without being a dragon type. That's what makes him so unique. Tyrantrum is just, because he's a dragon type, he's decently strong. Like, I think a lot of people do say he's the better of the two fossils that you can get in X and Y. Which is cool and all, but I've always liked Aurorus. Wow, that sounded demonic. But Aurorus has always been my favorite fossil. Like, I think it's like, out of every fossil that exists, that's personally my favorite one. Yeah, this Magneton's going down. Thankfully, because we're also doing this by ourselves, this will go a lot faster. AI! Look at the AI! Oh my goodness, look at all the AI. They're like, status move. Like, guys, we have to attack this thing. What are you doing? Not a single one hit an attack button. Apparently I'm gonna have to carry. I'm still trying to get a Vikavolt on go, yet I'm failing due to no Grubbin or Chargebug spawns near me. I need a special upgrade or a lure module. I mean, I think I have plenty of Grubbin. I might be able to grab you one. Let me take a look. Like, I know right now there's an event where it's just all grass type Pokemon. For the Verdant Wonders quest happening, but I'm pretty sure I have Grubbins. Let me take a gander. Doopadoos. Kinda wish I could scroll faster. Yeah, I have heaps of Grubbins. I even have some shiny ones too. From the community day. The thing is, I assume that you'd have to get my friend code. I'm pretty sure Nightbot has my friend code in one of its commands. Let me take a look. It's been a while since I've looked at Nightbot. Nightbot's been sleeping recently. Yeah, if you type !go code, it should show my Pokemon Go code and you can befriend me there. Ooh, there's a Panpour here. Let me catch that. I do need these Panpours. Because, the elemental monkeys, if you aren't aware, in people who haven't played Go or anything like that, they're determined by where you are in the world. So, only in Australia we can catch only the grass monkey. And I need to catch a bunch of these Panpours and evolve them. That is weird. It apparently censored you. I see Alakazam, Torterra, and I'm assuming Aggron? But I don't know what's going on there. I like how this thing used, like, light screen, and light screen does nothing in this situation. Close, you need to write Go code with the exclamation mark. Because there's a couple of different codes. That Magneton is actually getting wrecked. Like, what the heck? I'm just button mashing. Ooh, nice. We got the dodge. Catch the Stoutland. Just got sent. No worries, I'll take a look. I don't think I've done any trading. I honestly need to do some trading just in general because I have a handful of mons that, you know, the evos that evolve via trading, and also just like stuff that's just whoop, I saw the thingy for like 2 seconds and it immediately disappeared. Like, goodness, the friend request is a bit fast, isn't it? I saw it like pop up for a second and I was like, oh, there it is, and then had my finger hovering over my phone screen. Let's see. I'll send you a gift first, because why not? Oh, right. The person who had the Torkoal traded the Pokemon, so we don't have Torkoal anymore. Dang it. I feel like Shaman and Meloetta are bad mythicals, as they don't look like mythicals. I guess it just depends on what your definition of a mythical is. Oh my goodness, AI, please attack. What are you doing? See, mythicals like Mew. Right. These overheat again, have to use Fire Lash. Problem is Elder Goss blast boosted its defenses. Took a while to chip away at it. There's a lot of different mythicals, like, you see Fiona and... oh my goodness, the Effect Spore, that kind of sucks. And Meloetta and Shaman. What's a weird looking mythical? Because, like, you got Hooper's a mythical. What are your thoughts on Hooper and stuff like that? Hooper's a weird looking mythical. It's evil, technically, out of all the mythicals. Or can be evil. It's more like maliciously mischievous. Then, technically, God is a mythical. Arceus is a mythical. The mythicals don't really have a boundary. Keldio's a mythical. I don't think Keldio's in Go, though, so... let me see if I can try trading. You can only trade with friends who are nearby. Okay, so it won't let me trade. Fiona and Manaphy in the same category as Meloetta and Shaman. Yeah. Manaphy was definitely a hard one to get as a shiny. Because it's like one of the hardest mythicals to get as a shiny. But I do have one. Can I really not trade with you from wherever you are? Coffee? Just out of curiosity. Light screen would be useful. But the AI literally doesn't attack, so I don't know. Legendaries, Purified Pokemon, Shiny, currently completely... okay, so it won't let me trade, I guess. Oh well. Yeah. Definitely sucks. I guess because we're not good enough friends or something. Wait, you're in Queensland? Wait, does that mean I get a kind of hoping that means I get what I think I get. Give me a sec to check. No, it's not. But yeah, it's so weird that you have to be standing right next to somebody just to get a trade. I don't know how that Magneton has also lived this long. There it goes. It's also so weird that there's literally no animations because we're doing this fight with CPUs, so I have all my animations turned off to speed up the playthrough. Yeah, I wonder if you have to be like good friends or something like that to trade over the world. Or is it just like you just can't trade at all? Because it's not like even we're that far away, judging by your postcard. Was that Spadef drop? No, defense drop. Kinda sucks. Does it just become button mashing simulator because the AI is not doing much damage compared to me? Thankfully, the struggle bug is saving that orbital, because Lunala's special defense is like special attack is like non-existent at this point. So is Elder Gloss's too. It'll be my last Flame Lash. Is it me or Iona's Magnemites on her head are painted? Because if they are, that would be a bit legal or weird. Well, that's if they're real. They might not be Magnemites because it's only 2 of them. They might just be like robots. Or maybe they are Magnemites, but where's the 3rd one? So, or Magnetons, I guess. Oh no, I guess Magnemite could work. 2 Magnemites. I mean, because yeah, they're not shiny Magnemites to say the least. They're just regular Magnemites. Ah, dang, the harsh sunlight faded exactly the moment that I shrink back down. But we just need to hit it one more time before anyone faints and we win. I don't think it would be illegal to paint your Pokemon. It'd be weird. And I mean, you can't, like, say it depends on what you're doing. Like, if it's your own Pokemon and they're totally okay with you painting them, I think that's okay. But if it's like, you know, in the anime, how, like, James constantly gets scammed by that one guy who was just painting Pokemon to look like other Pokemon. Like, the scam artist in, like, the anime should have been on Team Rocket. He was doing a way better job. Never met a streamer that's in New South Wales who likes Pokemon like that. Well, you now have. Congratulations. Yeah, as an Aussie streamer. Alrighty, that's an... I don't know if that went faster or slower with the AI. It felt a bit slow because the AI was being a bit iffy, but like the lack of animations kind of sped things up a bit. We'll try and join in with other people, but yeah. Make sure I save the Lunala. This. Got to hit the button. See if we run into any humans this time around. Oh, nice. When I say I don't have a Switch, I meant my little sister broke the left Joy-Con by ripping out the part that connects us to the Switch screen. Ah, okay. I mean, I believe you can still use the Switch, you just wouldn't be able to use the Joy-Con. Oh, but then again, it depends if you, like, exclusively use Joy-Cons. I rarely ever use Joy-Cons. I use a Pro Controller because I feel like it's a lot better, and it has a less tendency to break. Because, I think I had a Pro Controller for almost, like, 3 or 4 years before it broke. Which, when I mean broke, it was just, like, the left stick started drifting. And I've currently got a new Pro Controller. We only have Joy-Cons. Okay. Yeah, I definitely would suggest investing in a Pro Controller. Or a wired controller over Joy-Cons. Joy-Cons break too easily. They're a bit too gimmicky for my taste. But I do understand if you consider, like, them being quite expensive. But once you go to a Pro Controller, you really never go back to, like, Joy-Cons. They're so much easier to use. The only time I think I would say, like, oh, that's kind of a shame that your Joy-Cons would break is if you trying to play through Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, because those are exclusively Joy-Con games. Like, you cannot use anything else. Which part of the Switch is the Switch? The screen. The Joy-Cons are the controllers. The Switch itself is the actual screen. So, what you're seeing is me using a capture card on the dock of a Switch, and my Switch is plugged, like, sitting inside the dock. So if I was to take my Switch out now, then the footage would stop playing, which I'm not going to. But yeah, the actual screen part, but when it's the screen, it just looks like a big phone. Yeah. But yeah, that's the actual Switch part. Unless you have the Switch Lite where it's just one whole handheld. What do I want to do? Maybe I'll bounce, see if we can get a para. Yeah, I know the Joy-Cons definitely make it look a lot better. My Joy-Cons are just sitting in my Switch. But yeah. Using the Joy-Cons as controllers is a bit iffy on my thoughts. Big noodles. I don't even have to travel the world to get scatterbugs. Oh, for the different Vivillon patterns. Yeah, for me, I'm actually trying to get people the postcards from around the world to get different pattern Vivillon. But I'm not doing it for Go's purpose. The reason I'm doing it is for actually Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, because you can connect your Switch to your home account, or your Go account to your Switch. Off I go. I get to do nothing this turn. Recently got the Continental. Yeah. But when you send a postcard over to Scarlet and Violet, you get Gimmighoul coins, which is neat. Nothing wrong with a good Gimmighoul coin. But the Vivillon that you can find in the wild over there, in Scarlet and Violet, have the fancy pattern, which I think it was or was it elegant? No, it's not elegant. It's definitely fancy. It's the green and pink one, which was for the longest time locked to event only. But if you send a postcard from certain places in the world, so let's just use Australia for the example. Most of Australia, except I think the very tippy top of like Queensland, gives you river pattern Vivillon. So the card that you got from me will give you a river pattern one, if you get enough from me. Oh, this one has wide guard too. There's dig and superpower. Do I want it though? Not really. But if you put a postcard and connect it to the Violet version with a postcard like from me, it would make all the Vivillon into river pattern Vivillon. So I've been sending postcards over to Violet so I can get a shiny version of every Vivillon pattern that's English, because obviously some patterns exist in the world where they're obviously of different languages, and I'm trying to do all English. I always thought Wishy-Washy evolved into Wishcash. No, Wishcash is Gen 3. Wishy-Washy's like Gen 6. I think it's a Alola. Wishy-Washy doesn't evolve. It just becomes bigger. I do like Wishy-Washy though. When I first played through Sun and Moon, I think Wishy-Washy became a part of my team, because I thought he was just a funny little guy. But no, just because the names are sort of similar doesn't mean they evolve into it. I'm getting gifts from France and Lithuania. Nice. I think I've gotten... there's a website you can go to on the internet, which I think it's called Vivillon Pattern Codes. And it's a collection of people like making or giving out their friend codes for particular patterns. Why would you do that? No. Are you gonna put the sun up? No, my water attacks. Manectric, why? It's not even an AI who's doing it, it's just human. I mean, I guess now it can't use water attack. It's not even a water type, it's a ground ghost type. This is so dumb. Manectric just completely screwed me over. Oh boy, it heals, that's right. What am I gonna do? I swear my Shinydex is more pale than usual, yet it's not. Well, Shinydex is a pretty pale, like, yellow color. If you're talking about the shiny goes black. It's like black sand, which is a really cool shiny. But I think Shinydex is supposed to be quite pale and yellow. Ah, oh my goodness. Ever since, what's-her-face came back. So, I'm not sure how many of people care about this sort of news, but, like, recently, you know how, was it the Princess of Wales just went missing for a little while? And people came up with all sorts of outlandish theories of what happened to her, from being abducted to being, like, living out a fantasy and such like that. And it was like the topic of people like thinking she's photoshopped something to be in this one area. All that nonsense. And she's finally like come back out into the public, and she's like, yeah, I kind of was like, you know, after my abdominal surgery, I was resting. And you're like, yeah, it makes sense. But she's also mentioned that they found cancer, so she is going under chemotherapy. And ever since she mentioned that, the entire news channel over here on, like, in Australia has just been about her and everyone's reaction to her. And I'm just like, oh, why is the media like this? Like, as soon as one thing happens, it's gotta scream to the high heavens about it. Anyways, Palosan down. What's your favorite legendary? I assume legendary means pseudo-legendary and mythical. My favorite legendary is Latios. My favorite mythical is Jirachi. My favorite pseudo-legendary... Ooh, that's hard. I'm not usually a fan of pseudo-legendaries because you get them so late in the game, so you don't really get much of an attachment to them. I mean, I like Dragonair, but Dragonair's not a pseudo-legendary. Because it's Dragon Knight that's the pseudo-legendary. Let me see. Just gonna refresh on what the pseudo-legendaries are. Ah, yeah. The pseudo-legendary is Gudra. Definitely my favorite. I just love the little squishy Shelly boy. And I used Hisui and Gudra over in during my run through of Legends Arceus. Pretty sure in Gen 5, I think you can just get given a Mew and Jirachi by an old couple for free. Yes, you can. In BDSP or Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, if you have Sword and Shield and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee data saved on your account, or on the Switch, I would say is the better thing. Wow, that sounded cursed. Wait, I'm weak to this. Why did we go here? Anyways. Yeah, if you have those saved datas, you get a level 5 Jirachi and Mew. If you were playing BDSP back when it first sort of released, you could also get a Manaphy, like a Manaphy egg that was part of the mystery gift. But at this point, it's not really, you know, there's no point for it, because, I mean, if you have Legends Arceus, you get a Manaphy, like, for free in that game. Sure, you have to go out of your way to work for it, but, like, the fact you can get one so easily, considering it's a mythical. And also, If you have, I think, save data for Sword and Shield or Legends Arceus, I think. Not Legends Arceus. You have, it's either Sword and Shield or Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. You can get Shaman and Darkrai also in Legends Arceus. And, I mean, if you finish the game and catch all the Pokemon like Arceus asked you, you can get Arceus, which is super cool. My opinion, Giratina is overrated. Okay. I do like Giratina. I think I like its theme as well. I don't know if it's my favorite legendary, because obviously that's Latios. But I do like Giratina. He's cool. I think out of the three creation trio, I like Giratina the most. But I think I do just like the origin form. Your favorite legendary is Suicune. Oh yeah. Suicune's a good pick. I mean, there's like 1,000 Pokemon though, like, you know, anybody's can be anyone's favorites. There's so many great Pokemon out there. I think another reason I like the Goodra line also a lot is in X and Y, Gumi was actually my first random encountered shiny in X and Y. And Gumi and Goodra's shinies are quite nice. They go yellow. They go banana color. His Paradox is Walking Wake. Yeah. Out of the Paradox mons, yeah, the past Paradox mons definitely got the better end of the stick. Nobody is swapping, not even the AI, which is unusual. I would have thought the AI would have switched out, but doesn't seem to be the case. But yeah, the Paradoxes for the past selves as well as their shinies definitely got the best ones. But I do wonder if they're going to release any of the those legendaries, because there's a lot of legendaries if you think about it added over into Scarlet and Violet. I feel like Hydreigon could have gotten a better Paradox form. Yeah, Iron Jugulus isn't that cool looking. I feel like it's a bit meh compared to some of the other Violet ones. I do play Violet, but I do agree that I do like a lot of the Scarlet Paradox mons over the ones that are in oh, I think Tyrantrum's gonna die here. Yep, and Manectric, both of them. So that's two losses for us. So we've only got 2 more. At least we'll be back to full hearts, but yeah, it's not a good start. The only good future Paradox for me is Volcarona's or Iron Moth. Volcarona actually got kind of blessed. Volcarona is in the game already, and then it gets like a really cool past Paradox, and it also gets a future Paradox. Like, Volcarona was eating good. It's like one of the few like mons that got like multiple forms. I think no other Pokemon really got extra Paradox forms. They only got 1. But I mean, how could you not? Volcarona's great. Volcarona's my favorite bug type. Yeah, Volcarona's up there as a really good bug type. I don't know if he's my favorite. I'd have to take a look and see what other options, but he's definitely high up there in the bug category. Let me take a look. Bugs, more bugs. And there's some pretty solid bug types, and technically Slitherwing is a bug type as well. Joltik and Galvantula are good bug types, and so is Vivillon. Oh, and Charjabug. Charjabug has my favorite cry as a bug type. Like, beep, boop, boop, whip, whip. So great. Alright, we got 2 of our party members back. I used a fusion generator with Volcarona, and I used it on Tyranta, and it looked godly. As if they were to be in a legendary trio. Ah, yeah. What's that, that game? Pokemon Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I do want to try it out sometime. I just haven't decided when to try it out because obviously people are still adding sprites as we're speaking. Because I mean, you know, it's a huge game and there's huge amounts of Pokemon. So I don't know when I want to really jump in with that game. It definitely would be a fun stream to do that, play through that game. Ah, so close. We just need one more hit. But yeah, some of the fusions that, like the custom sprites that people make in Infinite Fusion are just beautiful. I think one time on stream, somebody was talking about how they were actually one of the pixel artists on Infinite Fusion, and he just found my channel, which was really crazy. Same, but my laptop can't use it. It's on school mode. Ah, okay. Yeah, I highly suggest not to use the school laptop for these type of things. Not to mention school laptops kind of suck. I remember back in the day when I had a school laptop. That thing was a brick. Like, it barely functioned. And they had this, oh, what was it? On the school laptop, they had this little tiny circle thing in the middle of the keys, which was supposed to be like an extra mouse or something like that. It was really weird design. I don't know if anyone knows of what I'm talking about, but it was like a little red dot on the keyboard. And I was like, what is the purpose of this? But then again, I mean, laptops like touchscreen mouse. I don't know why, but they still have not perfected that. It's not a school laptop. It's on S mode, so I didn't get it from the school. It's just a mid? Mid-A? Mode. Oh, okay. Right. But yeah, I honestly suggest probably not playing things like Infinite Fusion on a laptop because laptops heat up really quickly. I used to have a laptop during my uni time, and I wasn't expecting to use it much, but obviously the big C happened and we kind of all went into lockdown, so we were sort of forced to use it. But I actually had a fan, like a separate fan compartment thing to stick into the laptop to try and keep it cool. Didn't really do a good job, but when some of the people there wanted to play like a multiplayer game on Steam with me, my laptop started getting so hot, like just playing this game, that my fingers were starting to burn from just touching the keys. Because the keys on the laptop keyboard are a lot, I guess, thinner is the best way to describe it. Yeah, not fun. And eventually I was like, once I had a chance to get into, get my own, like, desktop and stuff like that, I went and did that straight away. Love the fact I didn't have to go to school during the big C. Yeah. The problem is like, I paid for going to uni during the big C. When I got back, there were whispers of it when I first started uni. And this was after, like, long after I got out of high school. I've been to a TAFE, I've been to, like, a couple of courses before I went into uni for game design. And when I first started, it was during the time where people were, like, you know, whispering about the whole big C. And then eventually got locked down, like, a month or two later. Which really sucked because I didn't get to, you know, really interact with a couple of people as much as others. And also when I was at uni, I was bringing baked treats just for fun. Because I do enjoy a lot of, like, cooking and stuff like that. So nobody could eat my baked sweets and stuff like that because I couldn't bring them in because we weren't allowed to go into the campus. And then there were just some people who just chose not to interact with people. Which I still am slightly hurt about that one, where I was put into a group project with 3 other people, and only one of them was talking to me face to face. The other 2 didn't have cameras. One of them kept making an excuse that he didn't have a camera. And then they would just mute and just never talk, like, throughout the entire, like, project. And I think we actually ended up just doing the project with the 2 of us instead of a group of 4, because one person's visa ran out and they just dipped and never came back. And the other person just didn't bother. And that was, like, the worst experience of a group project I've had in a while. And I still am bitter over that one. Like, I rarely ever get, like, upset with people But usually if I get really upset with somebody, it's sort of like they're very much dead to me and I don't ever want to interact or think about them ever again, which I don't. But yeah. By a chance, is Yveltal a good Pokemon? I can't remember if it was a normal or of a legendary. I mean, it is a legendary. It's the box art legendary. It was the legendary for Y. Is it a good Pokemon, though? I mean, it's okay. It's got a unique typing. But I think the issue is that Yveltal is very, very overshadowed by Xerneas, which was the X legendary. Because with Yveltal and Xerneas, they both got a unique, like, signature move. Yveltal's signature move is Oblivion Wing, which is like a powerful flying type move that heals itself. And it looks cool. It's like a great animation. But Xerneas got Geomancy, and Geomancy is a charging move where you spend one turn charging and then you just get, the next turn you get every stat increase. And if you use a power herb, it means you can just immediately get like fully charged and get all these stats turn one, making Xerneas like one of the most competitive used Pokemon. So Yveltal just sort of like faded away into the background because of that. What about Zygarde? I know he's getting his own game, but why is he there? So Zygarde's purpose in X, Y, and I guess in the anime went more into depths about it, but Zygarde is technically like the hidden guardian of the Kalos region. So Zygarde that you see normally is only at 50%. And he has a bunch of little cores, which are like tiny little like gummy worm looking things spread around the area. This was more explored in the Alola games, but he has these tiny little cores hidden around the world, with two of them being the main cores and like these tiny little like cells. So he's able to monitor the entirety of Kalos and make sure nothing happens. That's kind of what the purpose was. I watched a video and it just says if Xerneas and Yveltal are fighting, Zygarde would break it up. I do not think so, really. Because Xerneas and Yveltal don't really fight each other. I mean, sure, I think Zygarde would stop that fight, because if Xerneas and Yveltal were fighting, it would mean a catastrophic event was happening. But I think you're thinking more of, like, Kyogre and Groudon, because those two, like, actively go after each other, and Rayquaza was the one who had to come in and break it up. But yeah, Zygarde's purpose is more just being... Imagine just, like... The main part of Zygarde is like a supercomputer, and he's got a bunch of like security cameras everywhere, and he just monitors Kalos to make sure there's no imbalance, or if anything dangerous happens, he will send a clump of his cells to become the 10% form to deal with it. That's kind of what his thing is. I get Groudon and Giratina mixed up, don't know why. It might be just because they both start with G and have R's in their names, but yeah, they're both very different mons. But yeah, I think that's the best way to describe Zygarde. He's big giant security camera. Always wonder what the A in ZA stands for. Z stands for Zygarde. So, in X and Y, in the actual, like, original games, there's a character in there, and he goes by the name of AZ. And he's very important because he is related to... Oh, BRB, I'm gonna get my cards, no worries. I'll do my best to explain the A, I think, or at least the theory. There's no solid answer yet. I like how he's just like, BRB, I gotta grab some Pokemon cards, or grab some cards. Maybe it's not Pokemon cards. Alrighty, let's see what we can do. Not really much. Jab the sheep. Oh, right, the Eternal Flower guy. Yeah, is he connected to Zygarde? I don't know, maybe. I mean, Zygarde probably wouldn't like him, considering what he did. I mean, man made a giant machine that just wiped out a bunch of people and Pokemon and turned, like, the field into a mass grave, sucked out all their life form, and then had them use that life form to revive his Pokemon, which even his own Pokemon was disgusted by him, and Floette left because of it. Which is understandable, like, God, that would be so traumatic. You die, and then suddenly you wake up, and you're like, what the heck? I thought I died. And then you turn around, and you see, like, the person who is your partner mention how he did everything he could to bring you back, and then you look, and you just see a bunch of just dead Pokemon and people just scattered around. Like, that would be horrifying. You think the apocalypse would have gone off or something. Poison the sheep. No. Wow, special attacks do so much more damage. Maybe I'll metal sound it. Let's see. But I feel like AZ has an important role in... might have an important role over in Legends ZA. But yeah. I have an unknown V-Star card. Oh yeah. That's pretty cool. Is that the one with all the unknown flying around, or is it just like the, oh, what's this? My work just sent me a message. After this battle, I have to take a look at it. It's kind of important. I wonder if we'll see Ingo again. I don't know. Unknown just flying around. I gotcha. But I think my work wants me to work on Wednesday as well, so I might have to cancel stream on Wednesday, which is really sad because I wanted to play Stardew Valley. But wait, I have the power. I could just put Stardew Valley on Monday. Haha, I'm a genius. Or someone else time traveling. Yeah, we don't even know if we're going to have another person be time traveling at all. I've also got Wochen X. That's the grass slug, ain't it? I haven't really kept up with the Scarlet and Violet Pokemon cards, so I don't know what they look like. Oh my goodness, but my work is like, hey, can you work 3 days instead of 2? Ugh. Why? I don't know what to do. Well, I guess I'll just have to figure something out after stream. That really sucks though. But yeah, I wonder if they will ever answer what happened to Ingo. Like, because right now he's sort of in the... we don't know what happened to him, nor do we know what happens to the answers if I get double the pay. I don't think I can really say that, but... basically, yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to cancel my, oh, I should have taken the expert belt. I'll have to cancel stream on Wednesday. It sucks. So looking forward to Stardew Valley. And Monday's stream, I would have finished off training my amiibos too. But I guess I'll have to, like, postpone that for, like, the weekend or something. Thankfully, we still have a little bit of time, but I'm actually getting close to the deadline for the amiibos. I need to train the last few of them before the end. Mixed training and Stardew on Monday? Maybe, but... problem is, I think I want to... with Stardew, I kind of have to focus on Stardew. And plus, especially since now the update just came out a couple of days ago, and a lot was added, so... I think I'm going to have to just focus on Stardew and then do the amiibo training on Saturday. Or a different day. It just kind of sucks. I have 46 Pokemon cards, excluding energy and trainers. Oh yeah. Do you collect the cards just for fun, or do you try and collect them for a set? Hiya. Just for fun. Okay, okay. Sadly, now update ETA for Switch. Yeah. Uh, okay. I was wondering what the tech was. Oh, no update. Right. I was like, ETA. I was like, estimated time arrival? I was like, oh, that's interesting. But I recently also bought the Princess Peach game because it came out yesterday, and technically I'm supposed to go to the shops today to get the Paper Mario game. I didn't realize how close Paper Mario was, like, releasing. And I'm just like, oh, I have to go pick that up as well. And now my backlog has just gotten even bigger. I'm like, oh no. Hi, friend. Hello there, Lime. Good to see ya. I have Victini and Yveltal. Nice. As the cards, I assume. There are some really cool cards that are pretty to look at, I won't lie. But yeah, we're just continuing on with more of the Dynamax adventures, Lime. And also just not sure what I'm going to do about my situation with work. Because somebody got injured at another one of my workplaces, and they're asking me to come by and help take over for the shift. But the problem is that instead of asking for just 1 day, they're like, can you work 2 days? So I'll have to work 2 days there and then another day on my usual work day. So technically, if there wasn't a break on Friday for like the holidays, I technically would be working all 4 days, and that would have been rough. Everyone's game backlog grows exponentially at some point. Yeah, mine's has been growing pretty big because we've been focusing on the shiny month for a while, so it's definitely gotten quite big. That's a big reason why I do want to take a break with shiny hunting for a little while before I get back into it. You know what I mean? Alright, back with you, Veltal. Come on, Yveltal, just become a shiny. But yeah, my backlog has gotten really big as of recent. And this was like at the point, like I think after what was it? After Super Mario RPG, I was thinking, oh, I don't have much games to like play. I should. Oh no, it was after Dragon Quest, I think. And I was like, oh, I don't think we have much games to play. Maybe I should take a look and see what I'd like to play on stream. And now it's gotten to a point where I have too many games to play. Apparently the hardest shiny to get in Sword and Shield is Feebas. I would say yes, it's pretty hard up there. Because there's only one location I think you can fish Feebas in. But that's if you... I think it's not the hardest, it's how you get it. Because you could just breed Feebas with a Ditto and do the Masuda method, and it would have the same odds as a good chunk of other Pokemon. If you were specifically going for pet found in the grass, that would be a little concerning if the Feebas was in the grass. Whoop. There goes the Fracture. I don't even know how many hearts we have left. Let's see. Okay, I think that was our first KO, so I think we should be okay. Because I'm pretty sure Feebas is only... You can only fish Feebas. You can't encounter it in the wild. Unless you've got, like, a mod that's, or a hack that allows Pokemon to spawn anywhere. You can only fish it, I believe, and the issue is that it's a 1% encounter. I think, what's his name, Reversal spent, like, years on hunting for a shiny Feebas and caught, like, multiple Magikarp and multiple Choodle shinies before he even found the shiny. I honestly think if Magikarp had a second Evo, it would be Feebas. It looks like a dead Magikarp. The thing is that Feebas has its own line. It evolves into Milotic. It's supposed to be the... It's supposed to be a play on the whole, the ugly duckling evolving into a swan scenario. Whilst, like, Magikarp is, like, the useless fish evolving into the dragon. Because it's a koi that swam up the river to be... swam up the waterfall to become a dragon. It's like, I think it's a Chinese or Japanese-based, lore where koi swim up a waterfall, and when they reach the top after their hard work, they evolve into dragons. That's what Gyarados is supposed to be. Alrighty. So I do have to go away for 5 minutes because I have to answer this work phone message because it is very important. So I just don't want to be in any battle because obviously it's multiplayered. So I'm just going to take a 5-minute break. So if you need to grab water or grab anything, I would suggest doing that now because I'm going to be away for a little while because of that. Honestly, don't like Gyarados. Yeah, it's a shame. I like Gyarados simply because it's good in Nuzlocks. Gyarados is like one of the most reliable mons to get in a Nuzlocke. Because they're everywhere in most games and they evolve very early, so you can get some serious firepower early on in a Nuzlocke. And Shiny Gyarados is a pretty iconic shiny. Alright, I will be back in a little while, so let's take a 5-minute break, guys. Because I have to do this important thing. Okay, I am back. I think I've got it sorted. I had to send a message back, but yeah. I don't know what the schedule's gonna be for next week's stream. Because it turns out that they want me to work on a Wednesday instead. And I'm going to try and ask if I can work Monday instead. So I legit don't know, like, what the schedule's gonna be. It's either gonna be, there's gonna be a stream on Monday, or there's gonna be a stream on Wednesday. Or, worst case scenario, next week we just completely skip streaming, which would suck, but it is what it is. So, there's nothing I can really do about that. The one thing my work boss could do is get my name right. Because they always put the wrong letters, and I'm just like, ugh. What Pokemon do you think just sucks by design? Sucks by design. Probably Barbarnacle. That's a pretty ugly Pokemon. There's nothing really redeemable about it. And its pre-Evo is kind of meh to me. I think that's probably my answer. That's probably the design that I'm just like, nope. Can't stand it. It doesn't even have a good shiny either, I don't think, so, like, it's not even saved by that. But I'm pretty sure that's, like, one of the mons that I just don't like. Because its design is kind of really ugly. Like, there are some ugly Pokemon sort of designs, but that's definitely up there as a really ugly design. Are these just... Yeah, it's Sneasel and Munchlax. Like, these Pokemon aren't even evolved. In my opinion, the cutest Pokemon are Trubbish and Garbodor. I don't mind Trubbish. Garbodor, I'm like, eh. But I do like Trubbish. He's kind of cute. But yeah, I think off the top of my head, I just don't like... Yeah, don't like Barbarnacle. Like, there are some ugly Pokemon, and I'm just like, eh, they're kind of ugly, but... You know, it doesn't bother me that much. Like, for example, I do like some of the designs of the Galar fossils. I do like Dracozolt, but I just don't like what they've done to them technically. Because if you think too hard about it, you're like, wow, that's kind of messed up. Like, how could they do that to those Pokemon? But yeah, I think off the top of my head, Barbarnacle is pretty ugly. Bruxish is sort of ugly, but it kind of like... It has a neat shiny, so it gets a slight pass. But Barbarnacle's just flat out ugly. I also don't understand the stance for the rappers. Like, how is her back not breaking? She's leaning forward. Is it? Maybe it's because it's like just the angle. She looks a bit weird, but like the model looks like her back. She should be in excruciating pain leaning forward like that constantly. But yeah, I wanted to do a tier list at some point of like just Pokemon that I like by design. Then people would like have... If I make that tier list, then I can just be like, if anybody ever asks me what's my favorite Pokemon, I just get Nightbot to send them the YouTube link to that exact video, be like, here you go. Here's several hours of me talking about Pokemon. Because that would probably... that would clear up things a lot faster. Also, I forgot to go buy Pokeballs. I was completely distracted by that whole work-related issue. I was so excited to only be working one day due to the holiday, and now I'm most likely going to be working 3 days. Which kind of sucks, especially since I need to get new shoes for my workplace. Because my shoes are sort of falling apart. Please no one take the Munchlax, but the AI might. Just, you know. What have we got? Absol and Matang. Probably Absol, because we are dealing with a Lunala. Dark-type moves are kind of the best moves. Oh, Diggersby is another Pokemon I don't like. Because I think I liked Bunnelby's design. And then it evolves into Diggersby, and it just doesn't look nice at all. I feel like they could have easily done a much better design for Diggersby, for what it's supposed to look like, and they really flubbed it. And the shiny doesn't really help either. But yeah, enough about my favorite and least favorite Pokemon, because I'm gonna save that for a tier list the day I do it. 'Doo-ba-doo. I was like, I was like, man, that's a lot of damage for like a body slam from a Munchlax, but it's because it's got a crit. Ooh, thank goodness. I needed that dodge, but at the same time, Lopunny needed that dodge too. Oh well. Two hours, 40 captures. Maybe we can get to 45? If we get to 50, that would mean I'd have to be doing this and just not go to jump over to Violet and Scarlet, but at the same time, that might mean we could get to 50 and we'd be halfway. It's tempting. Plus, I don't mind the more slow gameplay at the moment. Because I am still quite tired from work yesterday. In terms of just, like, dealing with, like, carrying a lot of stuff. So I'm in no mood to, like, really get active. Come on, good items, please. What I miss out on, I had to do stuff. No worries. If you do want to, like, lurk when you head off so I can tell, you can always just use exclamation mark lurk, but not much has happened. I just got back from sending a message to my work and gonna ask for Monday, Tuesday instead of Tuesday, Wednesday, essentially, and see if they reply. But yeah, basically my streams for next week's gonna be all topsy-turvy, and there is currently 3 scenarios. Scenario 1, I stream on Monday and Saturday. Scenario 2, I stream Wednesday, Saturday. And Scenario 3, I might only stream Saturday or not at all. That's kind of where we're standing. Ow. Ow! Are you serious? That sucks. What am I supposed to do? This is like the whole thing is I'm supposed to be fast. I might as well use up my close combats because Lunala can't be affected by them. When someone mentions a Galarian form, a Galar form as Galarian, it sounds like a sci-fi word. It sort of does. I mean, I guess it's because it's not a real location. I'm just curious what they're going to do for when we get over to Kalos in this new ZA game, because currently we have, like, Alolan forms, Galarian forms, Paldean forms, and, like, but the problem is Kalos doesn't really have a great way to say it. Oh my god, this para completely shuts me down. I might have to switch for the Berserker because I can't be fighting Lunala with paralysis in issued. But, like, I can't think of how to say Kalos. Isn't Kalos like a really small region, or is that Johto? Well, all the regions are the same size, I guess. It's just Johto had the thing where in Gold and Silver you could also travel to Kanto. But I don't think there's really a very, very small region per se. Kalos is like based on France. I think the thing would be it's a very circular map with one central area and then a whole around area. No AI, I will be taking that Berserker, thank you very much. I'm not dealing with paralysis. I'd rather have no paralysis than an immunity to Ghost. Holy heck, apparently somebody is not very happy outside. You can hear the blaring of a horn. You know what, I'm gonna amnesia first. I assume there's something Gen 9 DLC. So yeah, the Indigo Disc took us back to Unova. Ah, same, right. Yeah, it's Unova. Oof, that was a lot of damage. Luckily, the Absol has like life orb and it's just tearing through the Lunala. There we go. That was really fast. But yeah, there was no unique forms for the Indigo Disc. We didn't get any Unovian forms, I guess is the way to say it. That's why I was wondering how they're going to say Kalos, because the only thought I had was Kalosian, and it's really doesn't roll off the tongue, so I'm not entirely sure. Lunala doesn't want to be shiny. Anyways, I had to go take go grab more Pokeballs real quick. I feel like Reshiram and Kirim were just placeholders as Zekrom took the spotlight. And what do you mean by that? Just want to clarify. Because, I mean, Reshiram and Zekrom are part of Kirim. Kirim is the original dragon's husk. Because Reshiram was for black and Zekrom was for white. So I'm not entirely sure what you mean by placeholders. Are you referring to them as what they did in Scarlet and Violet? Reshiram and Kirim were boring and feel like they have no lore, as Zekrom was just the main? Well... Okay, so I think I'm getting what you're saying. Is it because you played Pokemon White, maybe? Because obviously, depending which game you played in the old games, the box legendary is what takes over the thing. Because Reshiram and Zekrom have the same lore. Because Kirim is the original dragon who was working alongside humans for a while, but at some point he felt conflicted about something. It's not entirely sure what the conflict was, but the conflict was so bad that Kirim split himself in half, and one dragon became the Dragon of Truth, which is Reshiram, and the other dragon became the Dragon of Reason, I believe. I believe it's Reason, if I'm remembering right. I might be remembering wrong with what Zekrom. You've only played Ultra Moon? Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Pretty sure it's the dragon... Yeah, the Towel trio. Yeah, there were twin heroes, and Zekrom sided with the younger... No, it's not Reason, it's Ideals. Yeah, so Kirim split in two, and one dragon went with each of the twins. Zekrom was for Ideals, and Reshiram was for the other one, which I am trying to remember off the top of my head. Yeah, Truth and Ideals. So they're both the same thing. They were originally one dragon, and they split in half. And the entire plot of, I guess, Black and White was that the player character and the rival character N got one of the dragons and fought against each other with the opposite dragons to see which person's side was the side that should win, pretty much. And then in Black and White 2, the main antagonist captures Kirim and shoves either Reshiram or Zekrom's body into Kirim to make the abomination, which is Kirim Black and Kirim White. Hello there, Alchemist. Good to see ya. I'm just trying my best to remember Gen 5 lore. So yeah. In Ultra Sun, any legendary that wasn't related to the box legendaries, so anything that wasn't Necrozma, Lunala, or Solgaleo, were only there just because you could get them, pretty much. They didn't have any plot relevance. So there was no lore in those games, technically. So yeah, I think you might have to go back to Black and White if you want to see more about the lore of those two mons. What's your favorite Route 1 bird? Starly. Because it evolves into Staraptor, which is the best Route 1 bird. But, welcome, Alchemist. We are currently just doing some, Dynamax adventures. No, you've been cursed. Cool. It's not going to change my mind. Why have I been cursed for saying which bird is the best when Staraptor tried to kill Bidoof? Yeah, and what if you just get both of them? It's no biggie. Staraptor also is one of the few Pokemon that can learn close combat, which actually takes out its two weaknesses. And one of its resistances. Plus it has Intimidate, which is by far the best move in the game. Or not move, ability, because you lower attack, so you actually help. Also, did you know that Staraptor can learn Heat Wave if you really wanted to? It doesn't really do much, but you can learn Heat Wave. Never mind. Like, Bidoof is okay. He's good. You can use him for HM stuff. I do know there are people who like to hype up Bidoof, but he's just an okay mon to me. He's there. I'll be building my new alchemy shop in Blender. Ah, yes, that's right. You've been working on that, haven't you? I've been seeing your progress. Man, it's been a while since I've used Blender. I really need to go back into it. Problem was that it's like I could use Blender to a decent amount, but I don't think I didn't ever use Blender to make scenery. It's more that making models of characters. They were very basic models, to say the least. Wow, my workplace is just the worst. Okay. My favorite bird is the one on Route 1 bird. Oh, you mean Fletchling. Ah, my work is great. Okay, my Wednesday is free, but at the same time, it's now just... They're like, oh, thanks. Can you work at 2 different plants? One on this one and one on this one? Ugh. I can't win with this. Ugh. And now that I've said, like, I could do Monday, they considered that as a confirmation, so I'm locked into it no matter what I do. I can't get out of this situation. It's so unfortunate. Well, I'll just have to... Nothing else I can do. But yeah, Fletchling and Talonflame is a pretty decent line. The funny thing is, like, I like Fletchinder over Talonflame. I don't know. Talonflame's cool, don't get me wrong, but I've always liked Fletchinder's design. I think it's a very sleek bird. I have to transfer some Pokemon over to Sword. So I can get all the different, what's the word? All the different, Gigantamax forms. I think Manectric's gonna have to get down to Toxtricity's level. Yeah. Toxtricity's, Gigantamax form is certainly something. Problem is that I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Oh, just enough, just in time. Because that was gonna take out that was it a Clang? Yeah, Clang. Don't really need Manectric. I would have thought by now you would have gotten the shiny Lunala. Yeah, I was hoping to, but it is technically a 1 in 100, so we're not even halfway there technically. But sometimes you just get unlucky. Ready. Bright Powder. Because, like, I've had runs where... The thing is that the game also knows. I've had times when I found shinies of Pokemon I wasn't really that keen on getting and just needed it for the Shinydex. And I've had ones where I've been actively searching for a Pokemon that I really want and just haven't seen it yet. Trying to think what to do. Yes, Fire Lash. I was wondering, like, what Alolan's Sand Slash is a defense, or I'm pretty sure it's its special defense that's lower. I might be wrong. Well, that's gonna hurt regardless. Yeah, its defense is way higher. I should have gone for Overheat. Oh well. Alolan Sandslash, I have the pre-evolution. Yeah. I have to catch the shiny for these two at some point. Like, as of now, I don't have these two as shinies, but I technically can get it because it's, you can find this one in Scarlet and Violet if you have Violet. If you have Scarlet, you find Alolan Vulpix instead. Doop-a-doo-doo. Player. Come on, we gotta get going. There we go. Okay, that's unfortunate. Unfortunately, Heatmore's just not fast enough. And also missing doesn't help either. Wow, that was really unnecessary, game. How much health does it have? It doesn't matter. Oh man, it sucks. I could have gotten the Dynamax next in the Lunala fight, not... Ugh. Can't do anything here, though. Why is it missing? Why are we missing so many attacks? What's going on? Oh, it's because of Snow Cloak, isn't it? Oh, that sucks. Wow. Are you kidding me? We lost 2 of our, like, lives because of Snow Cloak. Oh, that's so awful. We need all our lives to the Lunala fight. We can't be dying like this. I was like, there's no way we missed 3 times in a row. Would it be that the game is glitching? No, it's an actual ability. So Snow Cloak is that if a Pokemon is in hail with Snow Cloak, it gets a level like of evasion. So it was just getting really good rolls. I wonder if Missino is still among us. I mean, Missino was like, what, back in Gen 1? I mean, you can get the Dex mark in, like, or the Dexel mark if you do ACE in Gen 3. What was he again? Missino was I believe it was an error because I don't know how to fully explain it myself. I'm pretty sure if I looked it up very quickly, I'm pretty sure it was basically because where you encounter him is a spot that wasn't supposed to have encounters. The game caused some sort of like glitch where it would move forward essentially in a weird way. Yeah, it's considered as like Dex entry 0, so it accidentally did that. I'm now just realizing Lunala has a mouth. I mean, yeah, it's a bat. Man, this is going to be a long fight. None of us have any moves that's super effective against Lunala. Like, we're doing damage, but like... If you were playing this at night and Sir Titan was in this, his war cry or noise would be terrifying. Yeah, because Sir Titan sounds like a whale, doesn't he? A giant whale. Oh boy. That's not good. So, if we get another KO on our side, then that's it. We have to take out Lunala before it gets a second attack, pretty much. If we don't, then we lose the battle. Lunala just has to go for Swift or Magic Coat. It's a 50-50. I think Azura is tricking me. It did. Are you talking about like Pokemon Go? Because I think what it is that Zorua transforms into whatever your partner Pokemon is. That's how it works. Yeah. Oh my goodness, if I didn't Dynamax, I'd be dead. Oh boy. Come on, heat more. Is that enough? Okay, thank goodness. I really needed to Dynamax there, or I was gonna die. Because I know somebody did that with a Zorua, where they found Zorua and then they just got a bunch of shiny Pokemon and then had Zorua transform into their shiny Pokemon. That is so sad. Well, I think he did it on purpose because he had like 151 shinies of every single one of the original Kanto decks. So he was just doing it a flex that he had. He could have Zorua transform into every one of his shinies. Yeah, nothing here. Counter up. Guess I'd like to keep the Lunala. Let me in again. We haven't even started hunting for Solgaleo. I want to hunt for Solgaleo soon. But technically, I don't know which is harder to deal with. Solgaleo is a steel type, so you'd have to deal with the steel issue. But yeah. Solgaleo's shiny is really lazy. Yeah, it's just Solgaleo and Lunala both go red. It's not the laziest shiny out there, but yeah. Whoa, I didn't realize. Missing No is only just one of the many glitches. There's like 20 other glitches. It looks like once we hit Gen 6, that was kind of the last of the glitch Pokemon. We got that thing sorted out. They just made his fur red. Well, it's better than making him slightly grey, so I'll take that. There's some Gen 9 glitches, one that makes Psyduck look mentally stable. Oh, if you're talking about the eyes and stuff like that, yeah, I know. I think in Legends Arceus, Psyduck has this weird thing with his eyes sometimes. But I don't think it's a glitch, I think it's just the model freaking out. I think Seal also had an issue too at some point, where Sphere would like roll. I'm gonna do CPUs because I don't want to wait. Like Sphere had this weird thing that when it was rolling and then it'd stop and then it'd try to look at the player, and the game didn't account for the rolling animation, so it caused Seal's body to fold backwards or like squish to try and look at the player after it rolled. Stuff like that. And Psyduck's ones was his eyes just kept spinning around. Sphere's actual size is the size of 3 to 4 pillows. Yeah, Sphere's actually kind of bigger than you expect. Alrighty. I mean, gonna have to do this because we're the only ones who can Dynamax amongst the CPUs. We're gonna have to Dynamax whenever we can. Yes, Pokemon sizes just sometimes don't make sense. Why would you do that? AI, why would you do that? It's a water type. We're gonna take more damage. What are you doing? The AI is so dumb. When I think of Snow evolving to Glalie, I think he'd just find a partner and turn to Glalie. The thing is that, like, Snorunt also can turn into, like, Frostlass, and that's two very different directions. I've never really been a fan of Glalie's form. I don't know, it looks a bit weird. I think it's like... I think what it reminds me of is, like, if you imagine a human face, and then you just cut holes in their skin and then grab the edge of their skin and pull it back until you expose their gums and teeth. That's kind of what it reminds me of. I know that was a very psychotic way to describe that, but it feels like he looks a bit like that. It looks like he's like, his mouth is agape open and then they're pulling the skin of his face back so you can see his gums and teeth. And Mega Glalie is also pretty horrific as well. Good luck on getting that shiny Lunala. Bye. No worries. Thanks for staying around as long as you did, Coffee. And hope you catch another stream at some point. Take care. Mega Glalie's dex entry was pretty horrific too, wasn't it? It was like its jaw breaks open and you're just like, wow, that's horrific. Yeah, Mega Evolutions are wild. Alrighty. Well, I mean, might as well go Ice Fang for stab. Hey there, Wayne. Good to see ya. Wow, is he really going for Focus Punch? Why? I have lots of time to help and chat today. No problem. I mean, we're going to try and see if we can get up to 50 encounters, so we're about halfway in the encounters. And this is like the final Dynamax adventures thing for a while. Because we're taking a break from shiny hunting for a little while so I can get through my backlog of games that has slowly been, like, creeping up. You got shiny Necrozma first time yesterday? Congrats! I do want to eventually go for a Necrozma at some point because it's like one of the few mons you can only really get shiny here. Hello there, Didia. But yeah, I want to try and get to 50 because it is a 1 in 100. So if we get to 50, we can just say, oh, we made it halfway. I do want to try and do this as much as possible because usually what happens is that we go for like till 3 hours, which is happening in half an hour, and then just stop. But as much as I don't like the AI is helping. And it does speed up the fact that if I'm just by myself with the AI, because that means I don't have to worry about animations and stuff. I want to fuse Lunala and Solgaleo with Necrozma. I think you can fuse them in this game. I believe you just need to go find a specific NPC that will give you the DNA splices, but I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure you can fuse them in this game. Because they do have 3D models, right? Let me double check. Yeah, I think you can fuse them. Maybe. I'm dead. That was a crit. I'm super dead. I'm helping another streamer? No worries. I'm just chilling. Because I have to deal with the issues of work being a pain next week, so... my streaming schedule is totally messed up because of it. Hey, we got a full heal for everyone. Neat. You like our full heal? Chilling like an ice cube. It is a bit of a cold day today. Hello there, Awkward. Good to see ya. Can't believe that Lopunny has like landed Mega Kick multiple times. That's pretty impressive, but I don't know how many Mega Kicks they have left. May I give you a gift? Depends. If it's like, because I know somebody gave me a gift some time ago where they gave me a shiny Melmetal, the fully evolved one. And they said it was legit, and turns out it wasn't legit. Turns out it's from a very well-known Jenna. Is it more likely to get shinies from the final boss here? No, it's all 4 encounters that you run into are all 1 in 100. It's basically all the odds are made to 1 in 100, which is the lowest it's ever been. Even with I think sandwiches, it goes to 1 in 1,000, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, this is the lowest it will ever go in Pokemon. Let me take a gander. Yeah, even a sparkling sandwich with like power level 3 only gets to 1 in 1,000. Good luck on the Lunala. Yeah. The AI just did a dumb with Lopunny. I think Lopunny is pretty much like out of the runnings now because of it. Because it got its charm bounced back at it. So it's gonna literally do nothing for the rest of the fight. But yeah, the odds in here are 1 in 300 without charm and 1 in 100 with charm. But Lunala doesn't have any higher odds compared to, let's say, the other 3 that we ran into. All 4 are affected by the 1 in 100. So there is a chance that we'll just find a shiny that's not a Lunala. Which has happened twice so far. We found a shiny Celio and a shiny Starmie. Yeah, I think me and Vaporeon might have to carry this. Okay, it hit itself in confusion, which is good. But yeah, Lopunny is gonna just do nothing. May I give you this gift after this, maybe? It's legit by me. Gonna make fan art right now? Neat. What are you making fan art of? Well, okay, I will take a look at the gift. But yeah. Give me 1 second to get the Lunala finished off. Because yeah, I'm... like, the worst case scenario is if I find out it's not legit, I'd just get rid of it. Of your little model? You mean me? Oh, that's nice. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. I've got to like decide, I've got to work on the Discord thing too now that I've hit 200. Ugh, I'm so tired. Why must work be like this? It's real, Wayne says. Oh. Well, I'll grab one of these Pokemon if there's no shinies. Yeah. You can have this Golurk, I think. But thank you so much that you like the way I look. I'm glad that it looks nice. Alright, there's a Golurk. Alright, let's do the trade, I assume. I can only imagine that there would be a decent amount of fakes in something this time consuming. Well, it's more that Pokemon are really easy to make. It's more like when you think about it on Wonder Trade and such like that, where you can just send out Gen Pokemon. I think the issue is that the Pokemon Company doesn't have a means to you know, what's the word? They don't assess whether what's real or not, and it's very hard to like detect a Gen Mon because I think they're pretty reliably like legit. They look pretty legit, but obviously a lot of people can tell they're fake because of their trainer ID, because they're often website based, trying to promote their website so you can go over there and buy shinies or something like that. Or their stats are all like maxed out. They're level 100. They have rare items and they're shiny. So yeah, and it just promotes bad behavior because it's, you know, there was no effort put into it. I know there is somebody who I watched Shiny Hunt. Okay, there's a shiny Charizard. Thing is, I already have technically shiny Charizard. I don't need one. If you look over in my Shinydex, I already have shiny Charizard. The only one I'm missing is shiny Venusaur. It is legit. Like, I'm not gonna lie on that part. It's pretty legit looking. But if you want to give it, that's... Like, if you're absolutely sure. It's just I don't need a Charizard. I'm pretty much done with Kanto except for, like, one... Like, Venusaur and Snorlax. And then... I don't know what I'm going to do about Mewtwo. I think I might RNG for Mewtwo at some point. I think I could get him in Ultra Sun and Moon. Yeah, it is your OT. It's just that Charizard's a pretty common mon to get genned, I think. Like, if it's popular, used in a lot of modes, like, for example, the new Scarlet and Violet, if it's, like, useful in Terra raids. Oh, I didn't accept your trainer card! I forgot that's a thing! Oops. I just hit the B button by accident. I was like, okay, we're done. I forgot trainer cards was a thing in this game. That's my bad on that part. Anyways, I better get back into the Lunala hunting. Yeah, I think back in Scarlet and Violet's Jennings scene, yeah, can't be bothered versing with other people. This is actually a lot faster to do it this way, funnily enough. If the choices were a little bit better, goodness. Getting some kind of awful choices here. But yeah, my Shinydex is getting pretty full if it's from Gen 1 to 4. Like, there's only very few mons that I have left. I wanted to join. I'll do one more run with the CPUs because... And then we can do another run together. I just find the CPUs faster. Because I don't have animations on, and I don't have to worry about them, like, choosing a move. I think, and also, when I was trying to do it with randoms, there was nobody available, so that's why I've been doing CPUs for a little while. And I have started RNG manipulating over in Wow, look at all the CPUs, not a single one attacked. That's like the one downside, is that the CPUs sometimes just like don't know that we're in combat. Yeah, I'm thinking of like maybe, I don't know if I'd reset one of my versions of Heart Gold or Soul Silver. Probably Soul Silver maybe. I don't know, I haven't decided. And then try and go for some of the mons that I'm missing, but I feel like I don't need to reset at this point, because a lot of the legendaries, you can get them in like the Ultra Sun game, so if I figure out how to RNG manipulate in those games, I can just get them there instead. It's just the only ones that I really can't get at the moment. It's like Mew and Celebi. Because Mew is currently... I'd either have to like, there's two options I have. The first option is use Pokemon Go. And I'm still trying to finish that quest for Mew, because they make the shiny mythicals like super ridiculously hard to get. So I'm still working through that particular thing. And I missed out on this. I think I do have a shiny Celebi in Go, but like, here's the issue, is that once you trade it over to Go, you know, that there's no trading it back or anything like that. And also the, you know, the ugly Go sticker. So I'm only like deciding to do Mew because there is no legit way to get a shiny Mew as of now. The only other way I can do it is to use arbitrary code execution on Emerald. But that would mean resetting Emerald, getting through most of Emerald, and then figure out the arbitrary code execution to get to I think it's Faraway Island, and then from there RNG manipulate Mew. I believe that's how it works. And it is technically more legit if you get it from there. Obviously, it's like, it's a 50-50 on how legit it is, because, I mean, the event is technically over, and theoretically you shouldn't be able to get it as of now. But, like, the only other current way to do it is to actually glitch it in red and blue, and that is even more frustratingly hard, because it needs to be... Not only would you need to glitch the Mew, you need to glitch it to be shiny, and then you need to glitch it to have a specific trainer ID, because the only ID that can have a shiny Mew is like Game Freak's ID. Now! I'm getting bullied. So it's like really complex, and that's why I decided that as soon as they mentioned that the shiny Mew was a thing, oh, I'm dead next turn. Unless we take out the Charmeleon now, which is not happening. Especially with the AI doing nonsense like that. Well, I guess I get to keep Stunfisk because it will just die. And then I will be fully healed next turn. I guess I healed my team, so I guess it's not all bad. Yeah, I've caught most of Gen 3. Deoxys is another odd one. Because obviously Deoxys has the issue of like, if you want to be proper, you'd have to get 4 of them. And to get shiny Deoxys, you have to do the RNG arbitrary code execution like you did with Mew. So, you know, you kind of... I have to basically play Emerald. And I haven't decided when I'm going to do that. The sooner the better, but like, you know... Oh, are you kidding me? It's going Endure. You got a shiny Corviknight today. Is it just... Is it the G-Max one? Because I think if you get it from here, it is always G-Max. Okay, thank goodness it has solar power, and it takes itself out, because that Endure was annoying. I like Venusaur, says Wayne. What's my favorite Gigantamax form? There's some pretty nice ones, I won't lie. Let me take a look at all of them real quick. I do like Lapras's one, with the music notes floating around it. That's pretty cool. Flapple and Appleton. I wish they had different types of ones, but they're pretty cool as well. Oh, okay, you got it on just in the wild. I don't want it. Venusaur's a really good one as well. Like both Blastoise and Venusaur got some pretty solid Gigantamax forms. Creamy's another good one. You know one that isn't cool? Copperaja. My god, Copperaja got hit by the bland stick, that guy. Like, he is awful looking. Like, what did they do to that man? I made it able to Gigantamax, really like it, by the way, to be honest. But, like, yeah. My thoughts on Copperaja is, like, they turned him into a... They turned him into a Lego figurine. That's what they... Or, was it a... What's that thing called? Duplex? No. Duplo? Duplo. Yeah, he looks like something from Duplo. Here's another Gigantamax form. Butterfree's Gigantamax form is like, I don't know what to feel about it. Yeah, it's okay. But I feel like they could have done a little bit more, you know? It's essentially Butterfree, but with like... Oh, I remember this part. Maybe we shouldn't have gone for Butterfree. I forgot that Butterfree just gives everyone status conditions. I totally forgot about that. It's like the Sephiroth. Yeah, Charmeleon's asleep. Noctowl is paralyzed. Yikes. But yeah, he do be looking like a brick. Oh, are you serious? That is unfortunate. We really didn't need that crit. I forgot how much of a menace Butterfree is when we when he's on the opponent's team. When you're using Butterfree, he's useless, but like when he's actually like the big Gigantamax mon you're fighting on the opposite side, like he's a menace. G-Max Befuddle is so awful to deal with. They turned him into a brick. Yeah, they really did. Butterfree, them thinking, oh, let's give it some cool wings and antennas. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, one of their design choices for, like, well, Pikachu was make it fat and Meowth was make it long, so, you know. Inteleon's a pretty cool one where he gets a sniper tower. That's pretty neat. And Corviknight gets those little feather drones, which is also another neat one. Orbeetle's a cool one. He becomes a giant UFO. He's pretty cool. Colossal's probably another boring one. Gengar's pretty cool, especially if you get a shiny Gengar, because he goes white. Pikachu's perfect because Eevee's really cute as well. I do like Eevee. He's very fluffy. But, I mean, I like Eevee. You know, that doesn't really count. What should I do? What's this one? Raises allies' special defense. Yeah, we'll go for this one. Rednor looks meh. He's a bit uncomfortable. Marchamp looks like that could have been a Mega Evolution, honestly. But that's not a bad thing. Charizard is Charizard. Snorlax is pretty cool. Best Gigantamax form is Pikachu. I thought you said it was, Venusaur. You're betraying Venusaur that quickly? But I joke. Grimmsnarl becomes a JoJo character. Hatterene is another weird one. It's just a meh to me. Nothing big. I think we'll do 2 of these, and then I'll go for Thunderbolt, so we can get the Thunder terrain up. Never mind, Vileplume is just going to keep, like, getting rid of the terrain, so maybe we should just leave it. Just keep getting, I don't want to use a water attack because that will just get rid of, Charmeleon's 1 usage. When I didn't count first stages when I said Venusaur. Right. I mean, it's more just like... I think it's more just Gigantamax forms altogether because, yeah. Eevee, Pikachu, and Meowth all have Gigantamax forms without evolving. Alright, back to fish. Let's see if we can get the Spadef drop. Maybe. Ow. I could really use some healing. I don't think we're gonna win this. Like, we're in a really bad situation. I mean, Charmeleon's finally doing a little bit of damage, but like, not much. At least the AI knows when to heal us. I'm out of Earth Power. I have a feeling Vileplume's gonna go for, it might go for Grassy Terrain over Pollen Puff. Yep. I could predict the AI in its slight mentality. I got the Para, which is neat, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah. Unless we kill it now, there's no hope. I think this is our first loss for today. I don't like they keep their Gigantamax. They don't keep their Gigantamax for other stages and just make it like they make Raichu fat and thick. It's not that hard. Well, it's just like, I believe they just can't evolve them at all. Like, I believe the Gigantamax Pikachu actually can't evolve, like, whatsoever. Alright. I'm gonna do Lunala, and then I'm gonna do Search for Others. So, I'm not gonna do the link code just yet. See how we go. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, if they have a Gigantamax form, they just don't evolve. Because I tried to evolve a shiny Raichu or something like that. Oh no, shiny Raichu, shiny G-Max Pikachu that I had, and it wouldn't evolve. Nice, a full party. Been a while since we've had one of those. They gave me Alcremie at the beginning of the last round, now no Alcremie. Where's my Alcremie? Alcremie best mon to use in this mode. Welcome back, Lime. I assume you left, but, you know, that's only just an assumption. Maybe I should make a different color blob at some point, so it's not just a red blob. Maybe I should make a lime, a lime green one or something. Let's go for the brick boy. Now I was coding and watching in the background. No worries. I like to think, I know he's supposed to be like a brick. You know what? I'm gonna skip the Dynamax. I don't think I'm that useful Dynamaxing. I'm just gonna Metal Sound. I like to see Crustle more of a, like, instead of calling him like a brick boy, I call him Tiramisu Crab. Because you know how tiramisu is layered with like sponge cake and chocolate and coffee? That's what I like to call him, Tiramisu Crab. Isn't he a rock? Yeah, he's supposed to be like a big rock, like a slab of like sedimented rock, but I like to call him Tiramisu Crab because I think he'd be funny as a crab, like a dessert crab. And I like desserts, you know. That's all. But yeah, I want to upgrade the stream avatars at some point. More colors, more options and stuff like that. Parasect's brother confirmed. I mean, the thing is that Parasect is the mushroom, not the bug. Parasect is dead. It's a zombie. In honor of Lime, I need a lime blob. Yeah. And thankfully recolors shouldn't be that difficult, so it shouldn't be too bad. Big spider. You know whose shiny I really want? This guy. He's got a really cool shiny. I don't mean it's common for that. Yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Here comes a giant fist! Wow, it just one-shot the Bomber Snow. Oh, I guess he is shell smashed. But dang. Rough for... F's in the chat for a Bomber Snow. He gets bullied so much. I love Araquanid's little pointy finger. He's like, I cast water bubble with his one little finger. He's like, hiya! Boo, Abomasnow sucks. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a shame. I wanted I am a grass person. Like, I'm a big fan of grass types, but even I know how much Abomasnow kind of sucks. Like, man cannot get a break. Problem is, I think we're going to lose another person, maybe, because the Crustle is shell smashed, so he's faster, so he's going to take another swing. He either has to actually hit, like, go for another shell smash, or we might lose someone else. Oh boy. Whoop! Oh, thank goodness for that defense buff earlier. There we go. Kirby running a piece of scrap metal. Oh, you mean my bear trap fish? Galarian's, like, Stunfisk is one of the funniest Pokemon. They were just like, hey, how can we change Stunfisk's design? I know, bear trap! With a Pokeball, like, face so that it makes people who go collect items to step on it. And you think, like, how horrific that is? Like, could you imagine you're just a 10-year-old kid? A part of that says fish. Yeah. Like, can you imagine you're a 10-year-old kid and you see an item on the ground, you go to pick, like, put your hand in it, bam, bear trap. Like... Yeah, see something in sand, lose your hand, pretty much. But there's a lot of Pokemon you could probably lose your hand. Oh, you're talking about the big elephant here. I mean... Sure, we could go for it, maybe? I don't know. The issue is that, like, what the other two people think. Nope. They went for bug. Understandable. I think somebody wants to switch their Pokemon, maybe. And also, I'm pretty sure the G-Max elephant would probably take out No! What are you doing? He should have taken the gamble. Oh well. I mean, Scorpide's cool. We used him in one of our randomized Nuzlocks. Nubs. I miss Nubs. We unfortunately lost him during the Nuzlocke, but yeah. Look at these little nubblies. He declined? Yeah, I know. I thought Abomasnow might have taken, or someone would have taken it. Does each person get a different version of the Pokemon when you catch him? Yes. Everybody gets a unique Mon. So, some people... let me rephrase that. Some rich people who have 4 copies of the game and 4 copies of Switches could theoretically all play all 4 Switches at the same time and grind out the shinies. And eventually one of their Switches would get the shiny. It'd be, instead of like getting 4 choices, they get 16 choices. So yeah. We had a case like that when we first started this run. I think we were at Encounters 2. We'd encountered 2 Lunalas at this point. And someone who decided to drop by and help ended up getting the shiny Lunala. Yeah, so if they had 4 switches, it technically turns into a 1 in 25 chance. But I'm not that rich. I only have 1 copy of Sword, and I only have my Switch. I technically have 3 Switches. One's my dad's, one's my mum's, and one's is my own. But, yeah. I don't have 3 copies of Sword. That's not happening. I don't even know what the cheapest, like, just a pebble squish. The only downside is that you 3 are gonna take chip damage now. Hiya. I am helping. I just realized the person next to us is in their default outfit. Like the very first outfit you get in the game. No, nothing wrong with that, but just odd note. Kirby, have you ever wrestled a wild crocodile? This is implications that I go outside. And no, I would not. Like, you do not mess with crocodiles. And... well, Abomasnow died again! Courtney, get rid of the Abomasnow! Dude, you're he's bringing the team down. Welcome back, Coffee. What's that meme of like Blub thinks he's on the team? That's pretty much what this Abomasnow is. Like, this Abomasnow has died twice. We're not even at the Lunala fight yet. This is the second battle. Welcome, AnnieGamer2426. We are doing some Dynamax adventures, trying to get to Lunala, but this run's gonna be rough. Can I join after my din? Sure. We're currently doing just like by random, without link codes. If we can get one more person, we could probably do link codes, but do you have the Lunala actually saved into your I guess, selection? Just need to double check first. You can still join. I'm not like, it just makes it easier for us to use random if you do have it already. No, sorry, no worries. Then we'll do a link code, and then after the link code you can save the Lunala and keep it. And we should have 3 people. I think 3 people and 1 AI is not too bad. Squish. Even if we don't get the shiny Lunala, I wouldn't mind shiny Scorpede. I think shiny Scorpede's pretty good shiny. I'm pretty sure he goes blue. The one time the AI carried you, man. Just resetting your Switch? No worries, Annie. Take your time. We're only at the second battle. It'll be a while. Bro just checked. I have 1,000 points for stream avatars. I know. Problem is that sometimes you find an avatar and you're like, you know what? This is my favorite one, sort of thing. And you just never change, which is understandable. Oh, you gotta go? Oh, you're talking about the Abomasnow, or you mean you need to go? Wow. Make the avatar 1,000 points and no one will take it. I have been thinking about doing something silly like that. Oh, you legit have to go? That's a shame. We'll still do like the one round, I think. Can the code be that? Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that. Okay, I just need to go for a sec. We'll be back in the time you're ready. No worries, Annie. But yeah, we'll do a link code regardless, so that Annie can at least get the Lunala registered. That's if we make it. That's the problem, because if you don't make it to the Lunala, you can't register it. But we seem to be doing okay. His cry is so quiet compared to all the shrieking of the Dynamax mons we've been having. Them like bass boosted screaming, and then he's just like blah 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 blah. Instead of saying "ra" in capitals, he says "ra" in like lowercase. Abomasnow, this is the one mon that you should be doing the best damage in, okay? Like, bro, this is like the time for you to actually do something, dude. You are a grass type. You are 4 times effective. Please do not blunder this. That did a lot of damage. Not a fan of that. It's just reh. Just like very, very quietly. Oh, I became a grass type. Neat. I'm still very damaged, so that's a little worrying. But the problem is I don't want to take Palpitoad into the next fight. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what my... Apparently, Lime, you just got flagged by Autobot. Oh wow, and then the comment after it didn't get flagged somehow. Sorry, Autobot, it's fine. I'll just deny it for now. I don't know what to say about that, any games. Like, I understand... Yeah, like... I understand it is a sad thing to say, but I really don't think this is the place to say that sort of things. Just, you know, because it's a bit of a awkward mood. I am sorry for your loss, but yeah. It's probably not the best place here. But hopefully things will be okay soon. Yeah. It's alright. It's just, it's probably not the best place to just come onto someone's stream and just say that. Because I honestly don't know how to respond to it, that's all. Oh, I don't want to take... No, don't make me take Palpitoad. Ugh. But I'm like... I have no health. But we have only like two hearts. No, I'm gonna stay. Richard, maybe delete the message. I don't think I can. If you just keep pressing buttons, you might... If you just send more messages, it should scroll up and we shouldn't be able to see it. So just spam emotes for a little while, maybe. Until the message just scrolls up off the screen. That's all. This is like the one time I'll allow you guys to spam emotes, okay? Use it wisely. Don't spam too many emotes later on. This is the one time. Just spam emotes for now until we get to the top. This is like the one time you like, all right, children, you can press the button once. Once the Gutama hits the top of the screen, that will be enough. So just one more, and that should be enough. But who's gonna get the last emote? I don't want to Dynamax. I'm gonna die if I Dynamax. Oh, maybe I should Dynamax and stay alive. I don't know. Yeah, let's Dynamax. Okay, sorry. No worries. It's all good. That should be enough. Now you guys get to look at a bunch of emotes sitting on the screen. Maybe I should make a, we should make Nightbot do that one time. We'll give him a command which Nightbot can just spam. Like, or just do a screen wipe, essentially. That'd probably help. It's just... What we should... what if we make Nightbot have a command which is just a bunch of space, and at the very end of it, it just says, ah. And that's it. And it's... But it's long enough that the whole screen, like, wipes. I'm gonna die! No! That could work. Ah, it's rewind time. Wow, that... I think I'm... Yeah. You know what? I don't trust it. I'm gonna go for Max Guard. And... Yeah, Bear Trap not effective against the Ghost. Ghost Bat. Clearly, it's the wrong trap. It's a bear trap, not a bat trap. You know, I can't reach him. It is pretty funny looking to look at it, though. It's like just giant jaws of squish. Yeah, maybe a exclamation mark oops. Or it could be like an exclamation mark refresh, maybe even. Because it doesn't have to be just like, you know, a comment that I don't like. Maybe it's just like, oh, we could use with a bit of a screen wipe of comments. What time is it for you? It is lunchtime for me. No, he wasn't even going after me. Dang it, it was a waste of a turn. Meanwhile, some person's like, it's 1 AM, like we were discussing about this earlier. Yum, always liked lunchtime? Yeah, funny that. It's the time that people eat. 216 for me. Aussie? If I just attacked, I think we would have won this, but I don't think there's anything we can do. I need Lunala not to attack me. Just for like one turn. Can't wait to eat lunch. Who eats lunch at 1 AM in the morning? Oh boy, 1 AM. No! No, it's not enough. Come on, a bomb of snow! Oh, thank God for the crit. Oh my goodness. That one was too close. Yeah, for once he's not useless. But I did most of the work though. That crit was very necessary. Oh, you're in New Zealand. Yeah, you are slightly like ahead or behind. No shinies. You would have thought that we might have found at least one shiny. It's been a while. Alright, I'm gonna set up the link code this time around. The problem is I don't know what was suggested because it was like 1324. Okay. Alright. Get ready, peoples. Make sure you're online when you want to get onto this thing. Because we had some situations last time, I think, where somebody wanted to join and then they forgot to turn on the online. Alright, there's the code. I'll just hide my Ko-fi link for just the time being. And invite others. Now I'm going to take a drink of water while I've got time. 12 hours ahead from Central Time Zone. The no start R? Is that you, Annie? Just want to double check. Ignore the name. Okay, so it is you. You just have to say yes or no if it was you. That's all. Because I was expecting something related to what maybe your Twitch name is, but understandable if that's not the case. Because it's not my Twitch name. It's my name. For my character and myself. Ooh. Dog. It's got bite. Or it's got crunch. And it's got strong jaws, so that might do a decent amount of damage. But man, Kadabra and Togetic, not great. Life Dew's not bad as a support. But in terms of just, you know, going through combat, it's a bit eh. Hey AJ, good to see ya. My brother made it after seeing a glitch to have no starter. Ah, okay. Oh, gotcha. No starter. Right. Wow, this is really bad for you. I think it's best we go for Araquanid because at least the Sandslash isn't weak against the fighting. Well, actually it's 4 times weak against fighting, so yeah. But, bro, you're not in a good situation. I've had a day, lol. I think everyone's had a day. Oh, really? Bro! No, we lost a... We lost a Nightbot. I'll throw Awkward back in. Whoop! Nightbot, here he comes. Oh, that's not Nightbot, that's, Alchemist. Thanks for getting the star. I don't think we have a defuse command for the bombs. It's because I don't make the bombs, like, have payment. Maybe I should do that at some point. Make the bombs have payment and then allow people to use the mass bomb command, but have it at a way higher payment. Exclamation mark refuse. The Araquanid reminds me of Totem Araquanid. Yeah. I wonder if that meant Totem Pokemon were just actually alpha Pokemon in disguise. I kind of missed that we had those giant Pokemon and then they just shrunk them back down in Scarlet and Violet. They like, you literally introduced alpha Pokemon and then you just squish them back into regular size. Wow, Araquanid really fumbled the ball there. What was it going for? It was going for entrainment, but on who? I'm trying to think who it had gone on. It has to be on someone that's like... They call them beta Pokemon. Yeah, Totem Pokemon walked so Alpha Pokemon could run. That sort of mentality. Totem Pokemon were cool, but also they were devastatingly hard at times. Like, I think they can be some of the toughest things to deal with in Nuzlocke if you're not prepared for them. If you are prepared for them, like you've got the right Pokemon for them, they're not as bad, but like if you're not ready for them, then you're just kind of screwed. Don't need it. What have we got? Rock and Fairy. Oh, Sudowoodo and... What is that? What is that? I don't know. I think Fairy might be the better option here, but I don't know. I can't even see what that fairy is. What is that? It's so small. Spoink? I don't think it is. It has to be an evolved one. Can I see what options are there for fairies? It could have been Dendene. That's pretty small. the only one that doesn't really have much of a shape, so I think it's Dendene. It just small things, so maybe yeah. Does any of you guys have a move that's super effective against never mind, I see Dynamax, I'm gonna Helping Hand. Or the key Pokemon? I feel like the key Klefki has a pretty distinct shadow. It wouldn't be just a blob. It's like a ring. So I don't think it's Klefki. I think it is Dedenne. Because it's small and blob-like. Quick Helping Hand. Alright, that did quite a lot of damage. It's ground type, so it should boost our stats, I think? Yeah, it's rock that does Sandstorm. Okay, we should be okay. I think the only person who doesn't have a super effective attack is me. Uh-oh. Oh! Not looking too good. Oh, that was very close though, like... I just gotta wait for Armaldo. I assume you're attacking, because I want to give you a Helping Hand, dude. You do the most damage, so... But it's not looking great. I think we should still be okay. I'm pretty sure your Max Quake is a physical attack. Yeah, but it's not enough to kill, I don't think. I don't think Rhydon has enough damage output, but we'll see. Oh no, just enough. Because it's stab. Because you use Smart Strike, which is steel, so... I survive, but like, I'm still not doing so well. Unless we find berries somewhere, which unfortunately we skipped that because we didn't take the fairy route, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna die. Unless I take Sudowoodo. But I don't know if Sudowoodo's that good. We'll take a look. See what you have. Misclicked? Nah, it's fine. Nah. I'm gonna take the loss of life, I think. I want to keep Voltund. I think Crunch is super useful and Helping Hand as well. That's Dragonair, Ivysaur, and Haunter. Haunter is not really great. Dragonair, we don't really have anything to do against it. There are berries, but we'd have to take out Dragonair before it can take me out, I guess, is pretty much something we have to do. Computer will think you're a grass. Yeah. Like, if I die here, it's no biggie. As long as no one else dies, then that's fine. Like, if he takes me out, that's... I'll accept it. Who's got the Dynamax at the moment? Rhydon? Yeah. Alright. Something tells me Sudowoodo is not going to be very helpful, but it's controlled by the AI, you kind of have to do... You gotta do what you gotta do. I think the Helping Hand still... I don't know why I took the Dynamax. That's fine, you can... None of us have any super effective attacks. It's better to just go full power and just take the Dragonair out as fast as possible. Oh, that's bad though. Yeah. I'm dead. I'm gonna die to hail. Unless you... like this... unless you have a fire type or water type move. Which you probably don't. Unless we kill the Dragonair, like, right now as well. That's the only other option. But Sudowoodo's not attacking. Yeah, Hail's gonna take me out. Nothing I can do. But that also means you don't get Helping Hand for the next turn. No! I wanted to be of use! Oh, this is not looking... I know, cheering is so good, and then I failed the cheer. Yeah, at least the defense drop should take out Dragonair this turn. And I guess the Sandstorm boost should help as well? Though I'm not sure why you went for Sandstorm. I think it would have been better if we just attacked. I guess it'll boost the Max Quake. Dragonair's also did that Dragon Shot, but yeah. Could you imagine if the AI was the one who gets the shiny Pokemon? We just find out later on. How awful would that be? Is like, if you're like fighting with AI and they show you what the AI gets, and one of the AIs just gets a shiny, you just like, ah. That's what I kind of wish we had, like in some of the newer games, where the NPCs, like the other trainers, could have like the slight chance of having shiny Pokemon. I think that would be cool. Well, the AI is going to take it if no one takes it. I mean, it's okay. At least we get berries here, which Rhydon really needs right now. Right, 3 lives. Here we go. You're cheering now. Gonna need that cheer, I guess. Alrighty. Still can't Dynamax. But I think that's okay, because I think it's the AI's turn, so I'll be able to Dynamax next turn. Should you Scary Face him? Probably not, because he's got Magic Coat. You have to be careful of Magic Coat, because he'll bounce it back at you and you become slow. So you have to, like, be aware that that's a thing. Right. It's time for some max darkness. Let's do as much damage as possible. Plus, I think even if you Scary Face him, I think he still will outspeed you unless you do it twice, and that's just a waste of 2 turns. Big doggo. Woof. So you went for Magikarp again. So if you'd gone for a Scary Face there, you would have slowed yourself down. And I believe this drops his special defense. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think most of us are special attackers. I think everyone's a physical attacker, right? We might be able to get him next turn. Oof. That's a little worrying. Luckily, we're really fast, so we can hit first all the time, but... as long as, like, he doesn't take out multiple people, I think we should be able to win this no matter what. Yeah, Maldo goes down. He's just gotta not take out someone this turn, and we should be safe. Perfect. That blizzard really came in clutch. Dragonair just had to use something other than Breaking Swipe. Alright, remember to save your, the Lunala, Annie. Because then we can use random, search and see if that allows for us to get 4 people instead of just 3. And we can mark that as another Lunala. Getting close, getting close. Bum 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 bum. Nope. Lunala refuses to shine. I forgot to release my Lunala. Did you just pick it up now? Because if you did, that means you've lost your chance of getting a shiny because I'm pretty sure it saves the game. I mean, you can still do the no, actually, if you catch it too, you've just lost your save for it too. Because you can't... I don't think you can keep a... I don't know if you can keep a record of something you've already caught. Did you select the Lunala? Because if you selected it, maybe, like, try and quit or turn the game off before you get to the save. But, yeah, I think you've kind of screwed yourself over on that save file. Oh, you caught it before today. Did it allow you to record the Lunala, or it just won't? I'm fine. No worries. I was just wondering, did you get the record? Like, can you say, I want to see more Lunala, or is it just won't let you do it? Because if you can't do it that way, then, we'll have to just go via the... We'll have to go via the link code again. Which is okay, because you can type in the link code. Problem is, I gotta type it out each time. It's so weird they won't let you save the link code. I kind of wish they did. Alright. You finished your fan art? Nice. Problem is, I don't have anywhere to put it at the moment because I still haven't got the Discord up and running. I'll have to consider that as a thing, like that's having a link or like a, what's the word? Page? No. Not, is it not? It's not server. What is the word? Because the server is the whole thing. Maybe it's a tab. Still can't catch it, right? Yeah, so you won't be able to get shiny Lunala, like, at all. No link code needed, I'm leaving. No worries. Thank you for helping out regardless. If that's the case, Wayne, I'll just go out because it's just the 2 of us, and we'll try and go in again without the link code. By just doing it with randoms. I could send it to some random person then on Discord, then get the link of the image. It has worked before when I sent to show someone a drawing. I mean, if you are part of the Alchemist Hollow, I guess that's the only other Discord I'm currently in at the moment, because... But, yeah. I mean, you could always just save it until later. Can you send it to yourself in Discord? Oh, it's just so close, Wayne. You nearly missed out on that one. Yeah. I mean, if you ever come back, like, once I get the word. Wow, these choices kind of suck. Once I get the Discord running, you could always do that, but yeah. Because I don't think you can send it on Twitch, an image. And I haven't got hyperlinks enabled, so you can't send me the link. No, like a random bot prob. You don't need to have it, just the link of the image would work even if it's sent to a completely random person. Fair. Yeah, because I don't have hyperlinks enabled at the current moment. Oh, man. Water. These choices kind of suck. But yeah, once I get the Discord running, I definitely am going to make a section for people just to show off their art, regardless of what they're drawing. I just haven't had the time to even consider the Discord as of now because of the whole work fiasco, which is made more worse next week. But it's alright. It's okay. Angie fish. I'm sure your fan art turned out quite nice. Did you draw it like in physical medium or did you do it on digital? Solar beam would be effective, but maybe if next turn I can do it digital, right? Yeah, fish go grr. Basculin, it's kind of funny because Basculin like goes grr in like two of its forms, which is red and blue, and White's like, no, please don't hurt me. I innocent fish. I don't want to fight. Which is the funniest thing ever. Hey, let's go dry skin. Alright, now it's my turn. Now we do the big green damage. One shot him? Hope so. But I'm not fast, that's the problem. Unlike propeller fish here, who's going hitting with the burr. I like how I was like, get faster, and it's like, bro, you're as fast as it needs to be. Do you have a social media like Twitter and such? No. I would never go on Twitter. Twitter is a cesspool. And then they made it that people who don't have Twitter... Oh, I did one-shot it. Nice. They made it that people who don't have Twitter can't even look at things, which is so dumb. I used to watch, like, follow a bunch of artists just watching what they did. And then Twitter became X, and then I lost all access to all those artists, and it makes me upset. I liked a lot of their artwork. But yeah, I only have Discord as the biggest social media. Like I said, there's always a chance that, like, eventually once I am making a Discord, that's, like, a real thing. It's going to happen. It's just, I'm so busy, and I'm just like... Ugh. I mean, if there was a way to send hyperlinks in here without them actually becoming hyperlinks, like, if you could make it that you type out the hyperlink sort of thing. Crunch is pretty good. Basculin's not that... I don't know. Do I want this guy? I mean, he has a dark type move, and at least it's not Executor being weak against that. I have an account just to look at some tweets. Yeah, I just don't want to contribute to Twitter. Twitter is just a bonfire at times. If you put a space between a couple parts of the link would work. Yeah. So you could probably put the link and just tell me to, like, you know, get rid of some of the spaces in it, and it could work. And then that way I can take a look at it. Be back in a bit? No worries, awkward. Why is all water types? What the heck? It's worth a shot, I guess. Also, why did I choose the owl? I'm weak against the owl. Oh well. I mean, the worst comes to worst, it'll just... Twitch will just be like, no. And that's the end of it. It's not going to ban you for trying to send me a hyperlink. You know what? I'm going to take a gamble. Let me see what you get. Oh, it was the worst choice. Bro, I lost the 50-50. God, of all the Pokemon I could have gotten, I got a fire type just before the giant water type. Oh, Crawdon is such a good mon too, because it hits so hard. Like, we honestly need this boy on our team. He decimates Lunala. What am I gonna do? I can't do anything. I'm gonna die. Oh, get ready for the best cry in the game. Is this... Oh, I guess I was going to say, is this Barrascuda just going to go for Scale Shot all the time? But then I remember that the 2 fights we've had before are both water types, so I don't blame him. Whoa. Something's happened here. Is it on Discord? I thought you would have opened up the PNG on, like, elsewhere. What's the 3 stars? Was that supposed to be something? Wow, that wasn't even, like, a super effective hit and that nearly killed me. Because I don't think this will work. Because I can see, like, those stars and they're not... That's not gonna work. Yeah, it doesn't work. It was worth a shot, but yeah, I don't know what those star icons are. I think it detected... It detected something and then I was like, nope. Oh no, it wasn't enough! Someone's about to die. It's me! Unfortunately, I mean, Basculin didn't really have an option. It was either go for, like, a water attack. I think, yeah, maybe going for a water attack might have killed it better. I don't know. Because he would have gotten an adaptability stab. Put some spaces in it so Twitch wouldn't balk me, but they're messing it up a bit. So those was, like, the star part where you put the spaces, because it didn't work regardless. So yeah, it just died. It didn't give you a chance. Oh well. Maybe another time. Alright. I don't know what anyone's saying, but I'm taking this Crawdont. I want this boy on my team. It would have been nice to see it, but like, yeah, I don't think I have hyperlinks enabled on Twitch. I don't know if I can. No, as in the link itself, there are spaces. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Because I see where you put the stars there, and I try to get rid of the stars and the spaces there, but it didn't really work either. Wait, how come I didn't get... Oh, of course. Someone else took it. I don't want Salazzle. Salazzle can't do anything. But yeah, it didn't show me anything using that link. Let me see. Twitch hyperlink. in chat. Maybe that's what I should type. Ah, yeah, so... Yeah, the Twitch does that, so... Can't do anything to this water. Yeah, there is a way to disable it. Or enable it, basically. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Oh, I have to do it on Twitch itself. Okay. There's a way you can enable it for a person for a minute. Yeah. Taking a look and see if there's any way for me to do that. Oh, I think I found it. Give me a sec. Manage moderation. Wow, that was a quick fight. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I can turn off the block hyperlinks for a short while. So let me see. Alright. Okay. So, it should allow hyperlinks now. Unless Nightbot. Oh no! Nightbot actually got on your case and even said, "Oh my god, Nightbot came in and attacked you instead, and you actually got your message deleted by Nightbot." Oh, Nightbot really didn't want that and actually gave you a warning. I am sorry about that. I didn't realize Nightbot would do something. Yeah, I'll just turn the hyperlinks back on for now then. We'll just have to come to the point. Unless, what is this? Click to show. Let's see. Maybe I can grab it now that Nightbot's got it deleted. Let me take a look and see if I can open it. Hey, I got it to work. Nice. No, I found it. It's just Nightbot didn't want you to do that. So I found the fan art. That is very cute. I do definitely like it. You may be missing my trademark starry eyes, but it is still very cute. I do like your hands, how you drew them. Hands are always such a pain for me. Interesting what you did with the heart, though. Is it like an effect or something like that? Because the heart almost looks like it's like gel blobbed on it. Yeah, let me see if I can actually get it on screen for a brief second, now that I have it, as much as Nightbot almost is very angry for us doing that. Give me a hot minute. I mean, there's not much... Yeah, but I think I'll have to talk to Nightbot about that next time. Because yeah, it gave you a warning and I don't want you getting banned because of that. Alright. Wait, could I probably put it here? Maybe I can. I can replace this image that I have right here. See, look how powerful Crawdon is against Lunala. We took Lunala out in 2 turns. Give me a sec. I'll catch Lunala first and then I will, Oh, I hit the wrong button. Did I just throw it a Pokeball? I think I just threw a Pokeball. No! But I hope I didn't use a rare ball by accident. I forgot the little thingies for the goggles. It's fine. Yeah, I threw a regular Pokeball. Dang it. Imagine if this was the shiny and I just threw it in a basic-ass Pokeball. I'd be slightly upset. I mean, if you missed my goggle thingies, you also missed my eyebrows, but that's fine. Yeah, accidentally uses Master Ball. Nope. That's fine. Don't worry, guys. Crisis averted. Lunala didn't want to shine. Alright. I can now focus on the thing that I was trying to do. Give me a sec. Is it? I think it should work. Let me see. Oh, it made it very, very small. I don't know what will happen if I widen it. Bam. There we go. Look at that, guys. He's very cute. And you guys get to see it as well, so that's the important part. There's something so nice about seeing fan art of the my own character. But yeah, it looks like it's all working, so it's all good. Alright, I'm gonna make sure that I keep the Lunala. Because we are approaching the last hour of stream as well. But thank you so much for the art, regardless. I know it. I assume you drew my eyes slightly blue because my eyes in the character thing is black. Oh wow, this room is full. But that's fine. I didn't give you any character reference. The fact you worked pretty quickly with like what you had, still good enough. Unfortunately, I don't know if I could. I don't think I can place it in the holo because that's not my my own Discord. But I'll hold on to the fan art for now. Did them slightly blues, just so they wouldn't be pitch black. That is true. It's just because I'm using a more simple chibi style. Or Lucha, I guess. I don't know. There's not really many good options here. But yeah, everyone has a different art style sort of thing. Oh, I could at least show something that somebody else did, since I have this thing opened up at the moment. Was from what was it, Whis? So some people probably saw what we were doing in one of the Violet sandwich hunts where we were trying to hunt for Vivillon, shiny Vivillon, and we ended up with 2 shiny male Combies, if you remember that horrific incident. So yeah, Whis, one of our viewers, did this for us. You know, because that's exactly how I feel. Welcome back to the 2 AM stream. We're in the last hour, so you only have to survive for 1 more hour, Lime. We're just showing off some fan art that Dia made. This is not from Dia. This is made by Whis, who decided to wait until what was it? This was they waited till I was at 199 followers and then became my 200th follower. And this is them following me just without the use of streaming. They're like, alrighty, I'm gonna be the 200th no matter what. It's gonna replace the image with what I had before because I was using it for actual purposes, for hiding the screen during Scarlet and Violet competitive. Alright, there we go. Hey, nice, you caught the star. Man, Alolan Marowak is so cool. He's pretty cool Alolan form. I always found it odd though that when they made some of the these type of mons to have Alolan forms, they didn't give it to their pre-evolutions. So I think like Pikachu, Execute, Cubone, I was like, why didn't they just give them? Crocodile, stop using ground attacks. It's not working. And you can't say he's an AI too. I'm pretty sure it's a real person. Man is mashing the A button right now. Because, like, they gave it for some of them. Like, I guess maybe it's because, like, it was too drastic of a difference. But, I mean, Marowak, Alolan Marowak is like a totally different typing than regular Cubone. But, like, yeah, Sandslash and Vulpix line, they're both like a very drastic typings compared to their Alolan forms, so maybe that's why they gave the pre-evolutions Alolan forms as well. Because it wouldn't make much sense to go from like a Fire Vulpix to suddenly an Ice Fairy Vulpix. I think because they were just starting the concept, they were mostly trying things out. That could be it as well. But yeah, it's just like interesting that some get like no pre-evolution changes and some do. Hey, look, it's Bolthund, the doggo. Maybe we can get the doggo. Did the Coughing have one? No, Coughing doesn't have a Galarian form. It's only Wheezing. Bright Powdered, my beloved. Yes, let me take a... Whilst we're doing that, I'm gonna check over at Nightbot and see what his problem is. Why he'd be blocking hyperlinks when I said that we could allow hyperlinks. At least he showed me what the hyperlink was, so we could get around that. But yeah, hopefully we don't need to deal with that anymore once we get the Discord up and running. No, it just tells me how to block hyperlinks. It doesn't tell me how to stop blocking hyperlinks. Nightbot wants violence only. Oh, here we go. I found it. Let's see. Yeah, I can turn off links. Here we go. The next time Nightbot shouldn't say anything. Oh, Nightbot actually has a command that if you spam emotes, it would just time you out, but luckily it's like the only things is like the black word phrases and the repetition. So people spamming the same thing over and over again. But yeah, the hyperlink on Nightbot shouldn't call out on hyperlinks. So next I'll have hyperlinks turned off. Like that's gonna stay as turned off. I'm not gonna turn that back on. But next time if someone's like, oh, I'd like to send you a link and I do trust them to send the link, then I can just turn it off on Twitch's end and get it. Unless, I don't know, Kofi suddenly does something. That'd be funny. Kofi shouldn't. That's not its job. But yeah. Nightbot should not disable links now. We do like you. We do love you, Nightbot, but yeah, it's okay. You didn't need to block that hyperlink. It was for important reasons that the hyperlink made it through. Though there is one thing now that you mentioned about the different forms. Paldea only had like 2 forms. Like if you look at the Shinydex for like alternate forms, you got like a bunch for Alola, a bunch for Galarian, a bunch of Hisuian, and then And then it gets to Paldea, and it's like 2 forms. Wooper and Tauros, and that's it. And I was like, huh. Yeah, now that I think about it, they really only got 2 forms, didn't they? Guys, go for the flying, please, because we will die if we choose any of the other options. Thank you. Oh, we got berries, too, on this path. Nice. We're getting close, guys. We're almost going to hit 50. Bro. Oof, that sounded weird. Sounded like he was trying to talk in a Pringles. I mean, Paldea did... Yeah, they did introduce the Paradox Mons, but... I would have liked to see maybe, like, one... You know, one more, maybe. Genuinely excited about hearing Lime Blob. Yeah. At some point, yeah, we'll get Lime Blob. UFO. This is like one of the cooler ones. Like, Orbital in general as the first, like, Route 1 bug is wild. Wow, that did a lot more damage than I did. There can only be one lime tea. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna go for crunch and see if that's enough. See if I'm fast enough so I outspeed the bird, but it did get a speed boost. Here's the thing, I'm gonna go sleep, feeling very tired, I want to crash in my bed. Hope everyone has a great day or night. No worries, thank you so much for the art. And hopefully we get to see you some time soon. Take care, okay? And get a good night's sleep. Have a good nap. I think they're actually just going to sleep. I know it's a very strange concept, the idea of sleep to you, Lime, but yeah. See ya. No, I don't want to take Xatu. I have no need for Xatu. I think everyone else agrees as well. I'm gonna type something real quick. There we go. Well, I'm on school holidays and I have possibly lay in. I ain't sleeping until stream's done. No worries, no worries. Actually, should I Dynamax? It's not stab for me. You know what? I'm not gonna Dynamax this turn. Is Lunala your favorite shiny Kerbo? Well, it's more that this is the only game we can get it in. And I am trying to work on a shiny dex. How on earth did that Orbeetle live? Is literally living on a prayer. Oh, just do exclamation mark shiny. That should show the shiny dex. No need to write dex on the end. Well, it's a good thing it hit Orbeetle. Hey Poyo, have you watched the Kirby TV show? The Kirby anime? Yes, I did. When I was younger, I did. Okay, is anyone gonna Dynamax this turn? Yep. Well, Crocodile did the most damage. I might actually give the helping hand over to Crocodile. I know the Kirby anime has its ups and downs in terms of quality, but I did enjoy quite a few episodes. I did watch it in Japanese dub. I don't think I really watched it in English. Not too big on English dub most of the time when it comes to anime. I prefer watching it in Japan. I think the only anime that I really was okay with watching in English for like the longest time was just Full Metal Alchemist. Because I was okay with the English actors there. But yeah, most of the time I'm usually just English sub. Now to theorize on something random. Would be a good choice. There we go. Bat down. Okay, this time Luxury Ball. So I accidentally didn't do a Luxury Ball last time. So I'm kind of getting low on Luxury Balls, but we've still got 17. Yeah. I like to think anime Kirby is its own universe, like it's not connected to the Kirby and like the Kirby series. Plus, I mean, it's like at least it's confirmed that there's a multiverse in the Kirby universe. The anime Kirby can exist alongside game Kirby. Parallel universe? Yeah. The Return to Dreamland Deluxe game actually confirmed that parallel universes exist. Every anime is parallel universe. Yeah, truly. That is true, because like if a video game has like an anime adaptation, then technically that's a parallel universe, right? Yeah, Lunala just doesn't want to shine. But like, if I'm gonna be absolutely serious about Kirby lore for like, let's say 5 minutes because I have the power to do so. The Kirby battle games, which are like Kirby Super Clash and Kirby Fighters, well not Fighters, probably just the Battle Clash games that were on the 3DS and the Switch. They technically exist in a alternate universe where Kirby is not a big hero, and there seems to be multiple Kirbys. And we didn't know for the longest time if it was a alternate universe or just like a spin-off being a spin-off. But Magalore, one of the antagonists from the mainline games, was there in green clothing, so they're like, oh, maybe it's just a parallel universe version. Like he's just a bit nicer or something compared to his regular form. But it was confirmed if you played through Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe, so the HD version of Return to Dreamland on the Wii, which I did play through, so you actually get to see my honest opinions on that. They added a new story mode for Magalore, and it confirmed that at the end of that story mode, he ended up landing in the parallel universe, and he ended up getting a sapling for the gem apple tree, and that's what is the gem apple currency in that world is used, is literally because he planted the tree there. So it is confirmed that Magalore is the same Magalore. He just ended up in a different parallel universe and is trying to amend ways. So it's string theory, I guess. So it's more just like there's just a parallel universe running through. And because it is confirmed there are parallel versions of antagonists. Oh, and we forgot to add the mirror world. The mirror world is also another universe that's behind a mirror, and that's its own universe. So there's a parallel universe, a mirror universe, and the regular universe. So far, confirmed. Because I'm pretty sure the mirror universe is not the parallel universe, because enemies from the Mirrorverse have shown up in that. Getting Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse vibes, lol. Kirby lore is complex. Like, people don't realize how complex it can get. I'm doing my best, like, to try and explain this as simply as I possibly can without sounding like a complete crazy person. I think I'm doing okay. But yeah, there's beings in the Kirby universe that are able to, like, tear holes through time and space. So this is supposed to be simple. Well, the game's simple. That's the thing. The gameplay's simple. It's just the lore that's hard. Like, let's not get started about how the fact the Japanese version hides lore that's exclusive to the Japanese version, not in the English version, in the pause menus of certain bosses in certain games. I've only played Smash. Here's the thing, though. Okay, get ready. Like, one day, I just want to go up to one of my people who've never played Kirby before, or played very little Kirby, and just do a quiz and just see, like, how much knowledge they know about Kirby. I think that'd be a fun thing. You know, like those things that they do on YouTube where they're like, which of these is, like, from the Mario universe, or, like, do a Mario quiz to see, like, what they know about a certain game. Because, honestly, there is so much baffling stuff in Kirby that the average regular human wouldn't know. Oh wait, I can't do anything in this fight. In Smash Bros. Ultimate and Melee, Sonic managed to defeat a god in that universe using his speed. Sonic is not in Melee. There is no story mode in... well... Kirby outran Sonic to escape. Well, here's the thing. Melee Sonic doesn't exist. We'll start that off. If you're talking about the fight in Brawl, perhaps, where Sonic did disable the ultimate attack that Taboo had, which prevented the... Which Smash? Yeah, Brawl, yeah. Prevented people from, you know, getting turned back into trophies. Which, it's sort of implied that the Smash universe may either be a separate universe from all the other universes, or maybe it is just a universe that these characters can go to, but they can only get there through, like, avatar states. Like an avatar of an amiibo figurine. Because it is showing that, like, wow, Max Quake did nothing. Well, it might have been a special attack, because I think all of us are special attackers. And Chansey has a very high special... has a very high special defense and HP. So that's probably what did it. Because all the attackers here are all special attackers. If it was a physical attack, yeah, that would have done way more damage. Yeah. The reason Kirby also outran Sonic in Ultimate was because Kirby was using the Warp Star. And besides, you know, obviously Kirby being Sakurai's kid. Sakurai's little boy. Yeah. And you could also theorize that Sonic slowed down to save Pikachu, because in that cutscene he tries to reach out for Pikachu before they both get consumed by Galeem's light. So I don't think Sonic was running at full speed immediately, and was more trying to, like, pick up the speed and then try to turn around to help someone, and then that's why he got hit. Sakurai's boy is Meta Knight. Well, that is true. But, like, Kirby was his first character made. Meta Knight wasn't made, I don't think, in the original Kirby's Adventure. It was only Kirby and King Dedede. And at least in Smash Ultimate, not Smash Ultimate, just in the Smash games, Sakurai does voice King Dedede. He has his own voice in the new Kirby games as well. No, it was our second or third, yeah. I'm pretty sure, I don't know who he made first. I'm pretty sure it was either Kirby or Dedede, but yeah. Meta Knight came a lot later on. Like, obviously everybody in the Kirby universe is his boy, but, like, compared to, like, the lore about Kirby, where it may be confirmed that Kirby is an eldritch abomination that only turned out to be cute because he was filled with light energy. Yeah, Kirby's a lot stronger than Meta Knight. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Meta Knight, he's cool. Could be a destroyer of universes, lol. Yeah, I mean, Kirby could have been a destroyer of universes had he been hit by the wrong type of energy. Because there's light matter and dark matter in Kirby universe, and one of the final bosses in one of the newer games, Star Allies, was, like, filled with dark matter, but he's essentially just another being similar to Kirby. So it's sort of also implied that at the very end of the true arena, when you defeat the final boss, we'll say, you allow him to become I guess, filled with light energy instead of like dark energy, and he probably will be reborn as somebody good instead, which is pretty neat. Kirby is only the destroyer of universes if it causes issues. Bro, in Ultimate, why couldn't Kirby absorb Master Hand? I don't know, maybe because it's a boss character. Kirby can't really do that in any other games. I mean, Master Hand is from the Kirby universe, if you think about it. You actually fight Master Hand in the Amazing Mirror, I believe. And you can inhale the hand. I believe you become... I think you get either the Smash ability or the Fighter ability for doing so. But yeah. Because Kirby has standards, that's why he doesn't absorb all the bosses. And for larger bosses, he kind of needs to have, like, abilities to do so. Like the Hypernova ability in Triple Deluxe, if you wanted to, like, absorb things that were way, way bigger than him. And the only reason he could really absorb really big things in Forgotten Land was because he got mutated as he went over to the Forgotten Land. Which, guess what? That's technically in its own parallel universe as well. Or it's either in a parallel universe or it's like planets away from where Kirby is. But it's sort of implied it's in another universe altogether. And let's not forget that there used to be humanoid beings in Forgotten Land that used a killer alien to power up like their technology in order to teleport away to a different world. And it is confirmed there used to be people in the Kirby lands because Adeline is a human. And it's also sort of like theorized that one of the planets that's in Kirby 64 used to be Earth before it got frozen over. Okay, I think that's a good chunk of Kirby lore for now. We haven't even played Kirby 64. I was planning on streaming Kirby 64. I can't talk about Kirby 64 until we've started to actually play it. We really have to stop playing Pokemon. I gotta play some more Kirby games. I gotta teach you guys about the ways of Kirby. You know? Oh, he's dead. Mega dead. But yeah, I think I've talked quite a bit. What's one useless piece of Kirby lore that I can give you? I don't know, something about Meta Knight being a sweet tooth. Apparently Meta Knight is like a stupidly high sweet tooth. And I think it's sort of confirmed in at least a lot of the games and stuff like that. Well, not really the games, it's confirmed in the cafes. So there's whenever Kirby has a cafe open, all the Meta Knight related like stuff are basically desserts. And I think in the light novels, yeah, did you know there's light novels? That's a whole nother thing. I think a lot of the things that Meta Knight does consume are sweets. There you go. Masked swordsman who's really edgy looking, loves himself a good chocolate parfait. I mean, I don't blame him either, like... Told you only played Ultimate, lol. Yeah, Kirby lore is like, you know, that meme about the corkboard with all the red strings attached to it. But yeah, there's your tiny fun fact for today. The Meta Knight likes sweets. You don't get to really see that in Ultimate, obviously, but yeah. Yeah, there's another thing. The Kirby has light novels. OMG, this Ikage is terrifying. What? Oh, did you try to write this image is terrifying after I said I turned off this hyperlinks? Well, I don't think I really want to see the image if it's terrifying. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, why would you do that? Oh, it's an AI. The AI just gave Raichu Lightning Rod. I fear no man, but this thing scares me. It's not scary, but scarily bad. Oh, okay. I don't know if I really trust this image. I think can you describe it to me? Without, like, getting too into detail? Because the last thing I want to be like is you send me an image and it's just a close-up of a spider or something like that. I'd be like, eh. Thanks, Chansey. Okay, 2 helping hands. Cool. Wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Is it the feet Kirby? Or something like that? That's probably what it is. Or it is... No, okay. Because that's probably pretty cursed, that one. He's turned it completely different. Gotcha. It's like hyper-realistic Kirby or something like that, or Kirby with teeth. There's a bad version. Gotcha, gotcha. There was a very interesting picture. This is like an actual piece of history. Was they had a bunch of the creators from the Kirby team, including Sakurai himself back in the day, draw their own versions of Kirby. And obviously you had like the actual artist who draws Kirby draw a really nice picture. You had like some, you know, decent pictures. And then you had one guy draw a Kirby with stick arms and legs. And it just had an open mouth with wind going in, and it's so scuffed looking, but then you remember he's the programmer, so he's drew Kirby in its most basic form, which is really funny. He's like, yeah, that's what Kirby does. Inhales things. You're like, I mean, you're not wrong, but... It's like if Kirby was drawn with a mush frame. Ah, okay. But it's a really good picture. Like, if you find, like, I guess the Kirby team drawing Kirbys, that's probably what... where you can find it. Did I take the Raichu out? Nice. Yeah, if you type in Kirby team draws Kirby, it's like one of the first images. Sakurai's drawing of Kirby's really cool. But yeah, the programmer... Oh, goodness, it's such a good photo. And he looks so smug in the picture, but it's because they're all smiling. But yeah, they all, like, drew Kirby pretty well. I mean, it's pretty easy to draw Kirby. But yeah. If you type in, like, on Google, Kirby team draws Kirby, you'll see just a picture of 6 guys with, like, pink pictures in front of them. Yeah, that's the one. The C Kirby, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's just, I mean, he's the programmer, that's what it does. Kirby inhales things, but god, it's so funny. It's so good. It's such a programmer thing to do, you know. Because programmers don't think like the artists do. They're just like, if it looks like it does the thing it's supposed to do, then it's done. Okay, this is going to be rough. I don't have anything to really deal with Lunala. But I think I won't Dynamax. I think I'll leave Dynamaxing maybe to Poltergeist. And I mean, we can't really rely on the AI with the Electabuzz. Alright. At least Chansey's helping out with the support. But it means the rest of the team's gotta pull its weight. Yeah, that's probably not the best person to helping hand, but oh well. Kind of like not in the best location. Oh wait, if he's got rising voltage, maybe I should cast electric terrain. Give our electric types more damage. I mean, might as well, right? I wonder where Dragon Ball Daima is going now. I don't know, really. I mean, unless Akira Toriyama had some plans, like, you know, dot-pointed plans setting out, like, what he planned to do, then yeah, we really don't know. Oh my goodness. Helping hand, the helping hand. But there was actually another thing that I saw recently, which was talking about, what was it? Was it like, he was working on them, so there's some planning, yeah. Was it if you're familiar with the JRPG Tales of series, I believe the artist, she passed away recently too. And some person's like, I think some person's like, no more JRPG, like, developers must die. We must save them. We must keep them protected. And you're just like, oh my goodness. GT fans waiting for SSG for become canon, like, yeah. Oh goodness. I don't know, unless he had plans for it to become canon. Big teapot. Oh, I forgot how creepy his cry sounds. Yeah, I think he had plans. But that's all the more reason that you should go out there and do your things. Make your plans. Daima is the time for canonization. Yeah, I mean, some person out there could be like, let's just make everything canon if you really wanted to. Everything's canon if you use multiverse theory. Character does something that you wouldn't expect it to do. Alternate universe. It's like easy. About multiverse theory. We're clearly too tired. We're just rambling at this point. We're just like, yeah, multiverse. Right after talking about parallel universes and that sort of nonsense. I don't know where this is going. I was not expecting that sentence straight after what you just said. Oh, we're so close. We need one more hit. Oh, let's go the para. Oh, light screen's off. And the book goes over a bit about multiverse and parallel universes. Okay. I was just like really confused for a second. I was like, what? Hey, let's go. He finally uses rising voltage after I set up the electric terrain for him. Let's go, AI. No, I didn't. I wasn't thinking you were going to say that. I was just like, for a moment, I wasn't remembering like what Stephen Hawking did for. Like, I was like thinking like, what could have? I was like, is Lime going to suggest there's a multiverse reason for Stephen Hawking? Like, is Stephen Hawking in multiple universes? Is there like a parallel universe of Stephen Hawking? That's what I was thinking of, not about the list thing. The list was like completely out of my mind. I didn't care about that. I was just trying to think like what parallel universe Stephen Hawking would have looked like. I was like, huh, parallel universe Stephen Hawking. That's really where my mind should not have gone regardless about that, but you know, it did. Look, we were just talking about Kirby parallel universes. Clearly, there could have been a parallel universe. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. Stephen Hawking, but no wheelchair. Yeah, Stephen Hawking's just like a mech or something like that. Or he's like that, what's his... No, I don't know if I could say this. You know, like this, the South Park game? Which one? The second one? Where, like, the Timmy is, like... He only can say Timmy out loud, but all of a sudden, when he, like, uses telepathy, he, like... can say, like, he can talk in, like, full cohesive sense. I know I shouldn't be thinking of that, but that's what I thought. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, oh my goodness. Because, like, you know, well, if you haven't watched those games, I can understand. They're like, aren't they like MA or something? So it's totally understandable if you haven't watched them. But like the second game, which is called The Fractured Butthole, with one T, had superheroes, I think, and they were supposed to be like mockeries of different superheroes. And they had the kid who's like literally bound to a wheelchair, have like the Magneto sort of thing. Is it Magneto? I don't know. No, it's not Magneto. It's Magneto's a different character altogether. What's his name? The guy who can like what's it? Don't know who it is. Yeah, is Xavier. That's what it is. X-Men. Yeah. I couldn't remember. I was thinking of a different name altogether. Yeah, where he just says Teme normally when he's talking, but then he puts his hand to like he puts his like fingers to his like the side of his head, and he goes into serious eyes, and he speaks like fluent like English. I wonder if it's the same voice actor. I mean, like South Park is known for having like very minimal voice actors, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe it is just the same voice actor. He's just speaking like I mean, what he doesn't really say much normally. He's finally getting time to shine. He's like, finally, my years of voice acting can finally be used for a proper purpose. I wonder how voice actors do feel about that sort of scenario, you know, where they get a role for a character, but the character doesn't talk as much. Yeah, and then he's back to Tebe. Yeah, pretty much. Because I just wonder, like, how that works, you know? Yeah, alright. That's fine. I'll do it with AI. Do an AI run. He says in one episode, blog, not Teme Jimmy. Wow. These are both awful. Is 48 the total times we've done the Lunala run? 48 is the times we've defeated Lunala, because sometimes we got up to Lunala, but we didn't defeat it, so we couldn't do the check. So I would say the best way to describe it is we've defeated Lunala 48 times. So we're almost there. We're almost at the halfway mark. Oh, wow. Tyrantrum's gonna get, like, completely washed away if we don't take it out now. Because I have Drizzle constantly. Are you going to quit at 100? Probably not. It's just more that, like, once we reach 100, it'll be like, we should have seen it by then. It's like full odds. If I hope your luck is better than the odds, yeah. It just happens. I mean, when I did the soft reset hunt for Virizion in Ultra Moon, this was just soft resetting. I got to like about 100 off the full odds, so it's like not unfeasible sort of thing. When Flower Kirby emotes lol. Yeah, I need to make more emotes as well. I know I keep using the excuse of that I'm too busy, but like I am currently doing a bit of a grind in like the real world at the moment due to the fact that I'm going on a trip to America over in July. I'm going with the Alchemist and meeting up with Perry. So I had to pay the ticket, and unfortunately that did take out a huge chunk of my expenses. So that's why I've been working extra shifts at work to try and make up for the money that I've just spent. So that's why I've been like extra busy as of recent. No, this is regular Perry. Perry the Griffin, not Perry the Platypus. Different Perry. Wow, this Baskin sucks compared to the other one. Yeah, Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I'm sure the trip will be worth it. Yeah. This will be the first time I head out to the States. I don't think I've ever been to America. My brain gone funny, yeah. It is quite late for you. Well, we are getting close to closing, but I do want to get to 50, so I think we'll do like one more round after this one. I'll probably do it with the AI so that we have enough time. But yeah, we're about 20 minutes away from the end of stream. So I don't blame you. But yeah, I've just got to make up some money back, pretty much, so I've been working extra shifts to try and do so. Alright, I want to talk about science now. You can talk a little bit about science. I don't know how much science will get across to me, but you can talk about science, I guess. We're gonna, the reason also heading over to America is to go check out the, what is it? The Sonic Symphony, because both Perry and Crescent are big Sonic fans, which is going to be funny because me as a certified Nintendo fan is going to be just sitting there in the back like, yep, this is Sonic. Like, you lucky duck. Yeah, that's a big reason why it did cost a bit, because they were like, hey, do you want to come over to the States and go see the thing? They wanted to go to Comic-Con as well, but it actually ended up booking out. Like, they ran out of tickets for Comic-Con, so we didn't get to see that. I would have liked to, but yeah. It is what it is. My knowledge on Sonic is, I think, I would say 60% there. Like, I know what it is, I've seen a couple of the games, but if you ask me, like, intricate lore about certain bits about Sonic, I don't think I could answer it, pretty much. But I've never been to like an orchestra in general, so it's pretty exciting too. Latest Sonic game, Legends, was the first game I realized Sonic had plot. Sonic has had plot for a little while. Detailed plot? Probably not that much. We all know that Sonic 06 is a thing, but I did hear that recently fans have been making a better version of Sonic 06 with actual playable like mechanics. That's pretty cool. Like, that they obviously went out of their way to be like, hey, let's make a latest game is Superstars? Sonic Superstars? Yeah. And I guess big mainline game, the last Sonic game that had plot is like, what? It's not Frontiers, it's called, what was it called? The one where it had that girl called Sage, or something like that. It was in, like, another world. It's not Frontiers. Frontiers was the awful Sonic game before that, I'm pretty sure. This is my knowledge of Sonic. What was it called? I'm gonna look this up because it's bothering me. Misremembering the name. Yeah, that's why I don't remember the name either. That's why I wanna double check. Oh, here we go. This looks right. It is Frontiers. I was right. I thought Frontiers was a different thing. Or am I misremembering? No, not Sonic Boom. What was it called? It's not here. I'm sure there was a Sonic game between Frontiers. Yeah, Frontiers was the open world one. There was one between it. The one where you had your own OC. That was a bad game. That's what I thought Frontiers was. Is that not what it's called? Yeah, Sonic Boom is also the game of all time. Wow, every single one of the AI wanted that. I mean, I don't mind it, but like, I think using a normal type against a ghost type is not a good idea. We don't talk about that game. Is that why it's not on the Wikipedia? It's just erased from the Wikipedia? Because I can't find it. It's not here on the Wikipedia. Is it really that bad? Forces, right. It's not on the Wikipedia. That's probably why I didn't, like... I couldn't, like, figure it out, I guess is the word. Let's try and Helping Hand Thievel, see what happens. It's that bad. I don't blame you, like, thinking it's bad. Light screen, foul play. Wow, this magma's gonna be useless in the rain. Can't believe Thievel lived that. That was a super effective attack. And then it played the Murder of Sonic, yeah. The Murder of Sonic is so funny. We've looked through all your feedback and we figured out like how to make the best Sonic game. We killed him. Just like, it's so good. And it was an April Fool's game too. That was probably my favorite part of it. It was just an April Fool's game, and they put so much love and attention to it. That's what I call a good April Fool's game. Like something that has love and attention to it. There we go. Yeah, it's called The Murder of Sonic. Yeah. And it's like on a train or something like that. I never actually watched the gameplay of that. Imagine, I think a couple of non-Sonic fans played that game because they thought it was funny, and just them being bombarded with Sonic lore and having no idea. It has to be funny. Yeah, it's Amy's birthday on a train. Man, she really picked an odd place to have a birthday party. Like, I can't imagine having a birthday on a train. Train is like constantly moving. But I mean, like, the train murder mystery is like a very commonly used like means of like murder mysteries, like locations. There we go. There's the sentence I was after. Alrighty, this is it, guys. We're down to the last one for a while. It'll be our last Lunala hunt for a little while because we probably won't be doing Dynamaxing for a long time because I'm taking a break. My favorite game of all time is A Hat in Time. Hat in Time was definitely a very, like, what's the word? I wouldn't say genre breaking, but it set out to do what it wanted to do. And it has a lot of love to it. The fact it had like DLC as well is crazy. I'm not going to invite anyone. We're just going to do this. We just got to go fast. Yeah, I feel like with murder mysteries, the train is like one of the most common locations. I wonder why. I guess it's because if you think about a train, it's just like a box on wheels. Like the closed box mystery where like nobody can get in and out. So it's just, it has to be somebody who's like on the train sort of scenario, you know? It's a story on rails, true. But like, just like, if you think about it, unless someone gets on or off the train, like if it's always those trains that are like traveling for hours to a location, you know? Hey look, Peonia and Peony's here. That's so cool. I was wondering if we'd get those two here. That's so cool that we get them as NPCs here. I don't think they have any, like, special mechanics, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I still can't believe that they sort of confirmed that Penny's dad is like Peony in the DLC for the Mochi Mayhem. They just casually dropped that lore. in Scarlet and Violet. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, Penny and Peonia are related. As ow, my gut. Hello there, Chris. We're just finishing up the last run for shiny hunting month before we take a long break with shiny hunting. So I wanted to round it up to 50. Usually I don't play this for 5 hours, but I was like, you know what? It'd be nice to get to 50, like, because it'd be symbolic, you know? This is the 15th shiny hunting month session, so we're halfway there. This is the 50th encounter, we're halfway there, sort of thing. I've been needing this stream coding using Python while trying to make a game sucks, lol. Yeah, there's your problem, you're working with Python, no? We'll take the Nidoking, thank you very much. CPUs? Our options aren't terribly good. Yeah, coding, I can't help you in anything related to coding. It's kind of the scary thing of, like, I want to, like, work on a small game, but, like, coding intimidates me to a decent, like, a decent level. Especially since, during my, like, learning of coding and stuff like that, the teacher I had for programming did everything in his power to make me hate coding. He was a bad teacher. I think I can code a bit, yeah. Nice. If you can code a bit, that's always a good thing. I think I can code, but I just can't spell. That's the downside. If I could spell better, then I'd be much better at coding. I just have this issue where, like, I can't spell certain words at times because I just don't know how to spell them, or, like, I just misspell them, and that breaks code if you misspell, like, one thing. And you're just like, ah, cool, that's exactly what I wasn't going for. Like, I remember getting upset about a code I wrote in uni where I was just panicking and freaking out because I was like, I wrote this correct, like, I wrote this really simple code correctly. Surely it should be working, right? And, nope. Turns out I accidentally made one letter capital instead of all of them. Thus, that is why it didn't work. I'm not kidding. It was literally one letter that was capitalized that shouldn't have been capitalized. And I don't know how to feel about that. Hey, nice, you caught the star. Oh, that's right, Masquerade gets a unique little animation. They all do for the dance animations. I need to make the dance animations a bit longer, because I know Awkward likes to use them, but they only last for a short period of time. I thought I made them a lot longer. That's the thing, you know? But it isn't long. If it wasn't copyrighted, I'd love to put the Super Mario RPG song on, you know, that one, the when you level up or you beat an enemy. That was a good level up screen. That, out of all the ones, that's personally one of my favorites of a level up screen. The Mario and Luigi series does a really good, does nice level up screens, but I think the newest Super Mario RPG ones tops that one even. Which is gonna make me a little sad because the next Mario game we're going to eventually play is gonna be Paper Mario. And, I mean, we're just gonna lose Gremlin Mario. I can't, it's sad. I liked Gremlin Mario from Super Mario RPG. It's just not the same, you know? I'm gonna miss Gremlin Mario, but that's the way it is. Can you use a tiny bit because you can only use like 20% of the song? Yeah. I don't know. I think it's only 5 seconds worth, and I don't think it'd be enough time to do that. I'm pretty sure you can only use up to 5 seconds before copyright strike. I mean, if I make it into like, similar to like the stream music where it doesn't record on the VOD, that should be okay. But yeah, I'd have to fiddle around with that. Why did I stay Nidoking? I'm weak against... Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure Lunala has 1 psychic move. I probably shouldn't have stayed, but oh well. No, it doesn't have a psychic move. Never mind, we're good. You could probably remix it so it makes it faster. Oh, different? Yeah, maybe. Alright, I guess we'll just hit high horsepower. Because we legit can't do anything else. And we can at least get, hit the stab. Yeah, this is the last Lunala. Why is he using Solar Beam? He should just use a fire type move. Oh well. I'm not going to question the AI because the AI makes no sense. Yoni's actually carrying with that sword stance dual blade. Not anymore because it just got evaporated. Oh boy. We have to win this, that's the problem. It doesn't count if we don't win. And we're already down 2 lives. So we've only got 2 more left. And we have to take it out fast now because it's in desperate mode, so it's going to hit twice. Nope. Down to 3 lives now. Oh no, what if we lose this? Then we don't even get to count this as a win. Because there's a big possibility that we just lose and don't get the win. Because the problem is that Heatmore just totally, like, screwed over Basculin with the fire type move. The Sunny Day. The Basculin can't even do max damage. The AI is screwing over the AI. I think this is a loss because if he goes after Basculin, that's it. Yep, that's a loss. No Lunala for us. We can do another round. But yeah. That's unfortunate. If I'm fast enough, I could go for another round. Technically, it's not 5 hours yet. If I just pretend it's not 5 hours, just gotta mash the button here. We also just didn't get great Mon selection. You got 15 seconds to beat Lunala. Yeah, pretty much. We just needed to go for mons that actually are strong against Lunala. I see a ghost type on the left side. That might be worth it. Oh, but it's a dragon type too. Dang it. 5-hour mark, yep. Regardless if we win or lose, we'll have to call it after this. I would like to win so we can be on a nice 50. And it's a shame that we didn't win too, because that was like the rarest time we saw Peonia and Peony together. And it would have been nice to win when that happened. Big sandcastle. I need you guys to attack. Time to blind people. Oh goodness. No, I'm poisoned. That's bad. I was hoping to take Palossand further, but if he's poisoned, then that's gonna and it's a toxic poison, isn't it? It's not just regular poison. Yeah, it's toxic. Dang, I might have to like get rid of Palossand. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Because there's a lot of sand, some wind. Some wind because of the Gmax, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Just create sandstorm. I've still got a lot of health, so maybe it's okay for now, but still not the greatest. Yeah, we'll take this route. This is why you bring goggles. I think I'm blinded by sand of a giant sandcastle erupting from the ground. Doing a funky little dance over there. Causes sand death. I mean, quicksand is deadly. I don't understand why the Sigalith always uses Bomber Snow failing the team as per usual. Always goes to like Psychic after Rain Dance. Like why does it need to cast Rain Dance? Yeah, I'm gonna have to take this Hitmon top after this one. I don't think I'm gonna survive the poison. Wow, this Hitmon top is shredding through our team. Holy heck. I just want to get the Lunala. Maybe I made the mistake of doing CPUs. I was hoping to go fast. Because I don't have much time left. We already hit the 5-hour mark. I've got to start wrapping up. Yeah, I know. There's only so many attempts I can make. Timed it perfectly, yeah. For me, it was a little early, but you know, I'll let it slide. Yeah, see, the Sigilyph always goes for Rain Dance. I don't know why the AI does it. There's no fire type on the other side, you know what I mean? See, look, now they're attacking. Like, why Rain Dance are toxic? I need to get a triple here. Come on, hit the third one. Let's go. And do a little dance with the Pokemon. Yeah, Hitmon top does have a bit of a dancey sort of stance. Alright, we've only have one life lost, but I mean, that could mean absolutely nothing, considering where we're going into. It's like, we went in there with 4 lives and still lost, so... Why didn't score a Pete? Nah, I'm not gonna question it. We lost the Sigilyph, but I think it's probably for the better. The Sigilyph would have been weak against this. Alright, here we go. Wow, that did so much damage. Oh, that was a crit, that's why. It's like, why did that do so much damage? Alright, we have at least max Quake, so that will boost our special defense, but yeah. At least that's boosted slightly with my coaching from earlier. Wow, that did no damage. Oh my goodness, this Tangler is not helping And the problem is the AI is like, why isn't my stun spore working? So it's continued to do stun spore instead of, I don't know, helping like Scorpede is. Oh, there goes Tangela. Imagine Hitmontop with human eyes. Hitmontop has similar eyes to what I'm having right now on my character. I think anything with human eyes would be weird, just in general. It'd go into Uncanny Valley. Okay, that's 3 down. And Scorpede was the one doing the most damage, so if he takes out either me or Abomasnow, then that's game again. Which I think he is going to, because Abomasnow's only got like a tidbit of HP. We lost again, I think. I don't think there's anything we can do here. Oh no, Lunala didn't go for Abomasnow. There's still hope. There's still hope. All it has to be is that Scorpede has to hit Throat Chop. We just have to rely on the AI not doing something silly like Toxic. And just going for an attack. Thank you, AI. And that's it. 50 Lunalas. So we're halfway there. Only 50 more to go, and then we'll hit full odds. Yep, all 50 and not shiny. But that's okay. The fact we got to 50, I think, is a good stopping point for now. And we will be coming back to it eventually. I'm just gonna make sure that I'm back on screen, considering someone used a bomb and launched me off screen. But yeah, I guess that is it for the shiny month for now. So we will be coming back to the shiny hunting like stuff eventually. I probably want to get a bit further into the catalog, maybe later on in the year. But don't worry, I will get the 30 done, because I did promise I would do 30 sessions, so I will do 30 sessions no matter what. But I will just take a break, and I think I will do some shiny hunting here and there, if it's possible. But yeah, actual like focused shiny hunting will take a little bit of a break. Can't wait till next stream though. Yeah, that's the thing, is like next week is going to be a bit weird, so you're going to have to play it by ear. It's most likely going to be a Wednesday stream, judging by what my work has done. Yes, ears. The things that you have under your hair. But, yeah, I think we'll probably be doing Stardew Valley next stream, where we will be exploring version 1.6 and all its updates. And, you know, continuing to make our farm look nice. And as well as progressing closer to opening the Walnut Room and getting closer to perfection. Now that we've reached Grandpa's evaluation. But yeah, that will be... and Saturday might be more Amiibo streaming before the tournament, because we are getting close to the deadline, I guess. Because I think it will be around the 9th or the 15th. It's either in like a week or 2 weeks time or something like that. But besides that, I think that's pretty much all I can really say that we'll be doing. So, until next time, which will most likely be next Wednesday, take care, everybody.